this what you came for? Blood on the game bow. Everybody drop it like rainfall. This is your moment. Eyes on a puppet. Can't think, chest just open. And they're singing your praises. La la la. Screaming your name. La 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 la. One more step, you're immortal now. 'Cause once you play God, once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Baby, we're Hey, welcome to the big show. Next on the ladder, is it your name in the rafters? Breathe, breathe, breathe. No man is silent. Bad guy woke up and chose violence. And they're singing my praises, la la la. Screaming my name out, la la la. This is why we're immortal now. 'Cause once you play God, once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Baby, we're I'm on my knees, pray for glory. Anyone read this underdog story? I can't lose myself again. Help me raise this sword. I'm brave. They're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Once you play God, once you play God, they gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Baby, we're once you play.
Oke, selamat siang teman-teman. Selamat hari Sabtu. Kita kembali lagi di live stream episode tanggal 16 Desember 2023. Kita sambil nyambi ya, live stream karena atlet Subatonya masih tidur. Jadi saya mencoba untuk mencuri waktunya. Sebelum kita memulai per live streaman hari ini, saya mau makan dulu. Sambil nonton live stream, kita nonton dulu aja. Karena saya butuh
Pas ayah masuk angin,
pembelajaran baru.
Kero akan pakai Vicks Vapor Rub.
Vicks Vapor Rub meringankan 5 gejala masuk angin dan batuk sekeluarga.
Nah, untuk kakean akeh iklan ini.
Anjing alot banget.
Oleh di airbalance gua.
Gak ada ulti, gak ada ulti. Kita hit biasa aja nih, gak apa-apa. Mikiran dalam waktu.
Itu pembelajaran dulu boys.
Awas,
Santai.
santai. Kabur ya.
Belum kita nanti di bacotin masa guys. Kita nonton ini dulu.
Mata masuk.
Oh,
Ada lighting zap deh, sorry. Oh, ada lighting zap guys, sorry guys. Sorry ini mah beneran. Kebiasaan terus gua.
mati dong.
Mati ini pasti.
Nice try.
Nice try guys. Gua kepencet zap guys, mau stand OP atau apa lupa gua, mau JC.
Udah nih.
Makan siang dulu gua.
Wah, makan siang dulu guys. Kita ganti lagi guys. Karena sudah rungkat tuh, belum apa-apa sudah rungkat tuh. Kita nonton ini dulu aja. Nanti. Waduh lah kok jitu karo bad boom rek aku lagi. Wes. Kok AFK? Kita nonton perdotaan saja. Oke?
The waves out.
Belum mulai.
Items
Belum
are
ada
coming for
ini.
Bet Boom. You have Kaya done for GBK and full Echo done for Pure. They have a lot more fighting power, especially Nightfall going for this Radiance. The second that's online, you know they're going to amp up the pressure. He's going to infest somebody and you're going to get a fight. Solid Radiance game as well. Nothing wrong with this build. See what he opts to go for after that. I do think the itemization path for Nightfall is pretty open here. Like I said, he could go for the later BKB, he could just go for more fighting items and durability. Could also go for the Ags that we've seen some of these Lifestealers go for. Just hop in the Terrorblade. What do you do about it?
They haven't changed that, right? You could still just TP out.
Yes, you can.
On that Ags.
But people forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, when he hops in the Terrorblade TP's to base. Then you Solar Guardian on top of the Terrorblade in his base.
Sounds like the best way to fountain feed I've heard in my life.
Well, Dota's all about efficiency. May as well be efficient in dying.
Oh yeah.
6-2, a little bit of a slower game to here. 2,000 net worth lead for Bet Boom. As we saw from game one, they're very confident in their timings. What are the timings here for this game? Is it once again BKBs? BKB Storm, BKB Dawnbreaker, or?
BKBs are going to come out later. I think it's the Radiance for Nightfall, and it's probably whatever GPK feels comfortable fighting around. It looks like he's just going for Kai Assange. That's going to increase his survivability a lot. Again, I don't think they have HP problems right now. If they get the full 5-on-5, it's just about who jumps who. Right now you have the Blink on NTS, so G2IG also smoking up, ready to take this fight if they can find the initiation off the Shaker Blink into Baboka's chain stun. And they're going to throw Monet on the front line with a meta. This is daring Bet Boom to come fight them right now.
And it seems like Bet Boom is not going to oblige.
Nope.
They're going to say, okay, you can have that mid tower. I mean, in this larger map, I think mid tower is way less valuable.
I mean, once more, Bet Boom are just gearing up for the late game. They're going double Midas on their supports here. One for the Ogre, one for the Muerta. This will really pay off over like the next 20 minutes if nothing happens, because these two supports for G2IG are not going to find nearly as much on the map. I mean, you're also, multicasting this Midas. I want to make sure we get at least that first one.
True. We keep an eye on Toronto, Tokyo.
I'll watch it.
Let you guys know when we see the first Midas attempt. It's actually such a massive win if you're like first 2 or 3 multicast usages for the Midas actually work. Gets you to level 12 faster.
The thing is, I don't
really get it.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Perfect. And he got on the medium creep too, so maximum experience.
Yeah, this guy's good. There's a reason this guy won TI.
That's true.
It was luck, the ultimate strategy.
You always say it's an important factor in Dota. Though luck doesn't really seem to be coming into it for BetBoom in their continued victories over G2IG.
BetBoom have to play this game this slow. I think they could get aggressive with some infest in the Storm Spirit. I think they can up the map pressure. They're just kind of choosing to play it more conservatively. Maybe it's a factor of like they just don't think G2IG is going to beat him in the later fights. Even if it's a less ideal way to do it, they're going to get jumped.
Straight up, is it going to be enough? The infest is coming in time. JT goes slams through it. Is the damage enough? It is. They finally managed to finish it up, but the Earthshaker died for that, and JT can't get anybody else off of this. In fact, he's going to be in a little bit of danger here. Have to slow down the damage of save. Boboka's there to help. You could see, BetBoom was ready for that. They had the Kaya Sanj complete for the Storm Spirit too, but too much damage, too many disables.
That is a ridiculously close chain stun from the charge out from JT.
Oh, and JT with his invis will find Toronto Tokyo.
Another nice pickup.
Stepping a little too far forward. He actually had a killing spree.
Yeah, that's a decent chunk of gold. And a lot of this starts with finally G2IG getting some vision control around that mid lane. Like they're finally able to get the sentries down, deward some of that surprise BetBoom. That kind of came out of nowhere. I don't even think we were expecting it. They trade mid laners. That took like 6,000 damage to bring down the Storm.
Yeah.
When you have Solar Guardian plus Infest to throw in there, that is that single target turnaround that BetBoom's capable of that G2IG are gonna have to think about. And if that onslaught does not come through from JT, that is a terrible go, right? Just straight up. So you really have to think about your single target burst, measure it out correctly, or if NTS can land a fissure on the heroes behind the target they go on, that's a big deal as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Hard to do it on the Lifestealer who can rage early, but I mean, maybe BetBoom fortunate they were grouping up there as well, right? And the fact the Lifestealer was close enough to just get that infest off. They'll find a little bit of an opening, and JT caught out mid. This is very casual, but I think he's dead.
Sitting on the low ground, he got greedy to finish up his BKB. He did buy it out before he dies. Bottom lane though, or top rather, they have the infest gank. They do have an impale, but the Lifestealer already raged up. He's able to finish the kill. Now they're gonna look for X-Nova, who is already making a run for it. Diving away deeper and deeper onto BetBoom's side of the map. He'll be found eventually though.
So now the aggression's starting to pick up. Even after you get one of those big team fights, BetBoom's lineup's just going to play on the map a lot faster because they don't need their big ults for the damage to burst heroes. Just going to be the Storm plus the Infest, and he will find a regen rune top. GPK living the life right now. Living the dream as the BKB rebuilt off the Echo for Pure, and it'll be BKB next for GPK. So they're once again going to have this triple debuff immunity between their cores. With double Midas running on the supports, this is a scary amount of scale.
It is. Good timing on the Scotty, though, for Monet to be able to combat that. At least it's some semblance of control against these heroes.
And he has to have higher impact in the fights than last game. That is for sure.
Yeah.
As regen rune for GPK is going to force the BKB out of JP. Has no TP.
Yeah, he doesn't have TP, so this is kind of awkward, but BetBoom aren't going to pursue. They say, okay, BKB charge is good enough.
And you're looking for the play on Pure.
They're going to find it, nothing to say. Oh, smoke
tame.
broke, but seems like they're not confident in going for a Dawnbreaker, 2400 HP and a BKB.
That's a big kill to miss, though. Because that's the hero you want to find. And when you go on anybody else, the Dawn's coming in. Yeah. You have to take the fight, so if you find the Dawn, you're way happier in that sort of jump. Will be a tier 2 bottom. At least you get something off this move. Not the worst.
And back to Roshan, too.
Yeah.
BetBoom.
Here's the big question. Can you force Roshan here?
Yeah, it would be surprising to me that BetBoom would let this go twice.
If I'm G2IG, I think I'm just forcing it because you're not going to get the team fight you want on the map. This will force BetBoom into you, which is, you know, in theory going to give you a very good egg in Sunray.
Yep.
And it's an Echo Slam area for NTS. This is going to be close. BetBoom know this is happening. They are smoking fast. GPK can jump the pit here. He is infested. Solar Guardian can come down. So everybody for BetBoom can be instantly in the pit if they get there in time.
They're wrapping all the way around here. BetBoom in their caution.
He has to jump.
May miss this opportunity. They're
bringing
getting a
up
little
the clock.
information. Roshan just about to die.
Ayo!
It's just not going to
Ah,
come.
kesuwen, Dok.
Now immediately gets slammed up by the Echo Slam. Thunder goes out as well, but the damage isn't coming fast enough. They're struggling to be able to bring down these heroes as the two cores, IG, they're having a little bit of damage problems here. They can't fight through all of this one.
It's all getting split. I mean, who are you focusing here? JT's just out. He says
Somehow everybody's going to be able to get out on the side of Bed Boom despite all of those spells being thrown around. G2IG, Babolka got out. Somehow only the Earthshaker dies on G2IG.
NTS, you are a cursed man, apparently, as there's like 20k damage being thrown around in this fight, and one hero dies. It just all gets split. I don't even know who Monet sundered here. I feel like he sundered NTS, but it didn't do anything. He might have clicked one of the Lysa or the Dawn, but that was a very early sunder coming out from him. Just did not work out at all. Baboka's on the Storm in the back. JT's fighting the heroes in the pit. Way too split here for G2IG. They'll lose the Aegis, but get out with everybody else. I mean, it's not the worst situation compared to what could have happened, but Bet Boom just showing the raw value of the EHP right now, man. There's way too many health buffs on these heroes for them to break through any specific target.
Yeah.
One
One of the things that felt a little bit missing there is just, you know, they didn't get a chance for, like, double Sunray. I think we have the shard on the Phoenix, too.
Didn't even feel like it was doing anything on it.
Yeah.
G2IG just needs some more sustained damage. It's got to come from the Terrorblade and, like you said, the double Sunray. I think those are their best options to bring these heroes down. But the BKBs are coming out. You have the BKB for Fear, you have the Rage for Nightfall. It's just GPKs they're missing, and if you lose another fight here, he's gonna have it, and then you're in real trouble.
I mean, if you're confidently able to take that fight inside the Roshan pit, being grouped up like that, you have no problem looking for more pickoffs on the side of G2IG. So, they're gonna play on that side of the map, and G2IG, they're gonna have to find some sort of way to keep getting farm for Monet, who wants to finish up a BKB, no longer having that Aegis. Amplified damage rune for Storm Spirit. Some of these heroes, some of these mid heroes are going to take huge advantage out of this change of the double damage rune to be amplified damage, having an impact on the spell lamp as well as their physical damage. Storm's got to be one.
Guys, ambil minum.
Versus Terrorblade.
Yeah.
Getting Magic Amp versus these Agi carries. Can't ask for anything more here. GPK continues his Storm Spirit reign of terror, 3-1-7 for him here. I mean, his combined KDA in the last 4 Storm games must just be absolutely monstrous at this point.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be looking back at this Game 2 draft and going, you know, what are you doing? Giving the Storm Spirit back over to GPK like that.
And the answer, I think, was supposed to be a hero for NTS that dealt with him. Maybe he's better in the lane and in the fights. That was supposed to be the Shaker. He's 0-7. He is struggling, and he had a rough early game, so I'm not faulting him too much, but even in the fights, the way Bet Boom designed this draft, okay, they first picked the Storm, but they've made sure the Storm has the help he needs to survive in the fights versus the burst that G2IG proposed, which was this Lion Shaker. I mean, Lion Shaker's all flat damage. Flat damage is terrible against these save boost HP lineups that can just survive against it, and then all of a sudden you're stuck in like a man fight. Yeah. You're not winning the man fight here. Your only man fight winner is Monet. That's where he has to have a way larger damage impact in these fights than he did last game. It's got to be aggressive items from him. You know, BKB into Butterfly here, pump out the deeps, because when all 6 of these debuff immunity BKBs or rages go off, you have to win that fight.
Jumping out of JT, just picked up the shard from the Tormentor. That kill was worth a healthy amount, too.
Almost 900 here. Another Infest gank that just feels very easy for Bet Boom here.
How is that kill worth so much? They're up by a decent amount in net worth. Ooh. Toki already has the Fire Shield out, but they drain him of all of his mana.
That's about all you can do, I think.
Yeah. Okay. G2IG just back out. Still want to be playing underneath their ward. They go back out now, and they get it. BKB activated though, buying nothing to say.
Stuck in a corner.
He puts himself in the corner and TP's out. Monet with his Scotty. Oh, nice dead shot though. He was slowing down some of these heroes. Maybe he could have killed Pure if they could have kept on top of them, but the dead shot pushing Monet back. Meta is just really not going to get too much value.
So BKB protects NTS off one of these initiations. Definitely a better outcome for him. They get an Ogre. Meta wearing out, they have half duration left, but want to get something more off of this small team.
Meta, tapi hilang tower 1.
And they'll get a glyph. See if they can keep it up for the full tier 2.
See if Boom try and make something happen here. I don't think it's out of the question with the meta running out, but no Solar Guardian, no BKB on Pure is going to dissuade them, as well as GBK being close to his. No reason to take some weird fight where your Storm Spirit's very close to the debuff immunity of his own.
Sure. Elven Tunic's big pickups here as the tier 3 neutral items are going to be dropping. That'll help their effective HP a lot against the Terrorblade, who is not going to have an answer for evasion for a long, long time.
Nope. It's got to be Daedalus for Monet. I mean, he knows he needs to just pump out the damage, especially in the intervals where he can.
Okay,
right?
kita
If
main
you catch a hero
saja.
before BKB, you get the stuns off. You need to slice and dice before the saves come in.
Yeah, you can't afford GPK to be jumping in and barely surviving and getting off his BKB afterwards.
And you have to be able to man fight this life steal at some point. Like, it's inevitable.
Yep.
So I do not envy Monet's position here. He's going to have to play these fights very well, play around his 2 bruisers that can create the front line for him, just dish out the deeps. Game is still fairly even, though. I mean, Boom are eking out small economic advantages. The double Midas for their supports definitely starting to pay off here as they both have a 4-staff, both
Speaking of that
working
double
towards another
Midas,
item.
money.
Ooh, another multicast. Guy knows how to play Ogre. Still got another charge.
Yeah, you got the triple off of one of them. He is rolling in the dome. He's going to be going for a pipe as well. So continued trend of 5 positions going pipe when they can.
And he has Fire Shield. This is not a shard we see a lot because we don't see Ogre a lot, but honestly not a bad one this game when you're going up against Shaker and Terrorblade that are dealing really big hits but may not get a lot of them in.
Yep.
Extra survivability you have to work through as well, making it even harder here.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Tormentor for G2IG gave them Rock Throw. You know, I don't think that's quite the same.
Never hurt. But once more, the lead is building for Boom because they're able to split the map with Pure. Pure's just running down these side lanes. The rest of the 4 are grouped. No real threat to them.
And their map control is going to get worse and worse with a gem on GPK as well.
Oh iya,
They have
kita
very
keluarin
good vision
lupa.
right now. They have 3 deep obs on G2IG side of the map. They're going to be happy to fight around any of those. You have to be careful right now. You're working your way towards this Terrorblade Daedalus.
Salteras means that Nightfall is going to chew through these towers pretty quickly.
Ora turun
He's a
muncul.
beast.
Aduh.
Like, he has so much HP right now. 3,000 HP with almost 40 armor, which is just ridiculous with an Elven Tunic on top of it. Like, I don't really know what you do to this guy. I feel like Monet has to sit there and hit him for 20 seconds to make a dent.
Yeah, and that same problem is there for all of their cores almost.
And an Arcane Rune for GPK. This has got to signal a team fight for Boom right now. I mean, you infest the Storm here and you get the fighting. He has Shield Rune, Arcane Rune on top of 3,500 HP. This is a god in Dota 2 right now, and he knows it.
Yeah, and he's going to just zip in long, see if he can find whatever pickoffs he can. It's going to be Phoenix first.
This is WTF mode,
get
man.
everybody out of here as quick as possible because you know GPK is going to be hunting for more. Fortunately, mana is the only thing that limits his aggression.
I feel like that's a good trade for G2IG, honestly. These double rune on GPK could have just steamrolled the fight, man. It's like turbo mode.
Shield rune, Arcane rune terbuang hanya untuk 1 support. Oke, nice.
Not going to be farming too much, though. Nightfall immediately swooping in, pushing in that mid lane. There's less and less spots on the map for G2IG to feel comfortable in. Spec Boom are just sweeping around their heroes. They feel confident enough to split them up too.
They went double AC.
Did they?
A second AC for Pure.
Oh, that's...
So I guess he thinks Nightfall's just going to feed, and then he'll carry the fight with the second aura and, you know, back him up.
He's got such defensive items. He doesn't really output that much damage.
I thought he was going to go Deso, and then you have a Deso AC. You're just...
Kok double AC, Cok?
Right, they melt.
Sure.
Maybe miscommunication. I don't know. I mean, it's not like AC's ever bad, you know, but a little overlap here. And
Double cuiras, Cok. Armornya nambah 30.
Find a way to start the fight on their terms. Daedalus completed for Monet. This is the damage you need to win a team fight. You have to make it work. You have to combine it with the lockdown between the Shaker and the Lion right now. Find some big targets.
They got to get a monster initiation from Nothing to Say, and he is close to getting it.
GBK, they get the Hex.
They spot the Storm Spirit. Can they finish this up? GT's going to push them more together. Nothing to Say gets that initiation for the BKB, who's already up from Pure, nothing to say, doesn't do enough. Monet comes in, yeah, he kills Say, but the cores are still up on the side of Bed Boom, and they're chasing down heroes now. JT, he can't really go far.
Iki lho,
Monet is
kayak
even
bene lah.
around during his meta. It's not looking good for G2IG right now with Save coming the buyback, and Monet
Pasar.
gonna call it quits. Immediately BK.
Presentasi.
Now JT can't find a corner to hide
Nice.
in. Bet Boom wants him down.
What an awkward initiation. I feel like when you find the Hex on the Storm, you have to just commit there, but he got onslaughted away and like bumped down the hill. There was another 4-staff, I think, that maybe bailed him out further, and then NTS did not feel confident enough following up that deep into the fight. And the whole time this is happening, Nightfall and GPK are just running down heroes. Also, that Echo Slam missing on Pure, I mean, that's a matter of half a second, right? Yeah. If you get the chain connect in terms of stuns on him, that fight goes very differently, but instead Pure gets to turn around all of his damage onto the Shaker.
Iki pasif ayo, jadi pasif
He
aja
does
gitu.
not protect NTS in that type of situation.
Bentuk
That is a very
bermain
dominant
mortal
fight
attack
for
have a
Bed
chance
Boom.
to
It'll lead
fire a
into
second
Roshan
shot
and
at
lead into
another
a pause.
target. Oh,
Quick little reconnect
Oh,
here
I see.
for Pure. 13,000 net worth lead for Bet Boom. They are in a commanding position for this game, and hence the series, as they're already up one game in a best of 3. Watch this again. I mean, one big problem is Monet isn't necessarily close to output the damage right away off these disables anyway.
Yeah, that 4-staff, very clutch, gets GPK out of danger. Even Fallen saw bounced him, and just very fast reaction time from Bet Boom. Small things winning him this fight. And like you said, Monet, he got kind of like blocked on the fissure too. The egg was super far in the back. I think Xnova's been extremely defensive with these, probably for good reason, but sometimes it hurts you more than helps you, right? Like, a lot of that fight just got drawn away from the egg in the bottom left to the top right. And yeah, I don't even think Bet Boom knew what was going on.
oh, dapat game boys.
We could see G2IG just really not feeling on the same page when it comes to these team fights. That hasn't gotten much better for them. Maybe Boboka jumped the gun a little bit. I don't know.
It's like they're lacking the damage.
Yeah.
Or it feels just so much easier for Bet Boom to kill heroes, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
Ah,
when
too-
Earthshaker is
too-
shut down
Your
like this
turn
as
to
a
bat.
core, his damage starts looking pretty pitiful. I mean, he is a BKB Blink Dagger. He's not
5
getting
seconds
big hits
remaining.
out of his Enchant Totem like you would hope an Earthshaker to scale up to.
No, not even close. And he still has 3,000 gold in the bank. He's trying to work up towards another item, but this means NTS's effective net worth is just awful right now.
Yeah, look at that, doing the least damage on his team.
Yeah, that is not something you see often from a world-class hero like nothing
10
to say.
seconds remaining.
Speaks volumes about how Bet Boom shut him down in the early game and is just not giving him any freedom to fight
5
here.
seconds remaining.
Focusing the hell out of him.
And a Fisher block kind of says everything here. G2IG
Stall.
just
Your
want to
turn
stall,
to
do
pick.
not want to take the team fight, but Bet Boom are not going to give them a moment to breathe here. Poke at the tower, immediate jump onto the line. Person down during this BKB, and they've got him dead to rights. No problem there. IG struggling to be able to
10
put together a
seconds
defense
remaining.
in response to that
Aku
lion
teko
dying.
pojok, teko on mid lane aku.
Nothing for
5
it.
seconds remaining.
Just no counterplay. Unless you're there with a, you know, I guess a pulverized. That is, but DK will trade his BKB for the death of Boca here.
Oh iya,
Go back to farming. I mean, the mana drain's annoying. Like, if you actually manage to drain some of these cores of all their mana in the fight, that could be.
strategi. Right. Aduh, musuhku lawan druid kok.
Comes the dark rot.
Prepare for battle.
Vector of infection.
Milan aja lah.
Forward. Second.
Please carry me.
I go. A galloping infection.
Masa belum druid toh?
I run rancid.
Masalah lah berarti kayak ward toh.
Plague spreader. Bloat and bile. Of course. Yes.
First blood! Oh, that's how it's done, Nature is not for the weak.
Kill or cure, it matters not. Read denied. Here's pus in your eye. Quickly. Sweet spoilage. Red death. Rot in hell. I molder on. My tissues run.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Affliction. I'll plague you.
Oh saya kira nak kono aneh.
Wither hither. No remedy. More shanker. Marks the spot. Of course.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Of course. Vector of infection. I'm under attack! No. Forward. Attack. Quickly. Plague spreader. Affliction. A galloping infection. I go. My tissues run. Decompose. Of course. Yes. Let this sit and rot a bit.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I run rancid. Spoiling for a fight.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yes. I'll plague you. Quickly now. Of course. Box marks the spot. Take a deep breath. Forward. What a lot of rot. You rot. A pox upon you. Decadent decay. Rage and rot. Kill is the cure.
Just dua kenean tuh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Attack. A pox upon you. Rot in hell. Not where you drop. Oh, damn child-proof cap. Plague spreader.
You can't have it!
You reap what you sow.
Your top tower is under attack.
I toxic shock.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Regeneration. Vector of infection. Affliction. Yes. Rage and rot. I molder off. Marks the spot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Toxic shock. Of course.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility. A galloping infection.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Vector of
Yuk kalah tuh lawan non druid.
Of course. Not yet. Pox upon you. I'm under attack. Soaked in
Ulos midok.
Delaquest.
Asui.
Toxic shock. Here's pus in your eye. Quickly. Decadent decay. Let this sit and rot a bit. Thrice is nice.
Your top tower is under attack.
Spoiling for a fight. No remedy. Pox upon you. Forward. Box marks the spot. Fiction. Plague spreader. Attack. It's not time yet. Pox upon you. A pox upon you. You're a corpse already. Of course. I run rancid.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Deep.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Wither hither.
Mukaku. Nah ini tuh.
Sweet spoilage.
Ayo Gu.
Monster kill.
Not ready. My tissues run. Not yet. A prescription for disaster. I'll plague you. Yes. Breathe it in. Affliction.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Pox upon you.
The enemy's middle tower
What
has
a
fallen.
lot of rot. Toxic shock. I molder on. I run rancid. Please. Of course. Marks the spot.
You'll never know the mystery. enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Vector of infection. I'm not ready. Toxic shock. A pox upon you. Toxic shock. So putrid. Quickly. Not
Your
yet.
top tower is under attack.
I'll plague you.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Affliction.
Mati cowong iki. Rankku apa, Mbok? Legend 1.
Your top tower is under attack.
Legend 1, Mbah.
The temple cannot protect itself.
Lawan.
Truth is all around you.
I'm not
Aduh,
ready.
blokir kono ansu.
Of course. Marks the spot.
Sat.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Yup.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Who can't be cured must be endured.
Terus lagi anu sih, ultinya giro kok ngono, heran aku.
I molder on.
Wong iki nggak bawa dada halus. Rankku Legend 1, Mbah. Sampe mbok jan kok.
Marks the spot. Here's toxic shock. What a lot of rot. Forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's not time yet. I run rancid.
The enemy's top tower is fallen. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I'm under attack. A galloping infection.
Gimana break gua? Anjir enggak tuh. Halo Tegar 2511.
Your top tower is under attack.
I run rancid. I'm not ready.
Coba butuh mana sih?
Yes. My name Vector of infection. It's not time yet.
Nice. Bos, aku gak usah ngapa-ngapain tuh gitu ceritanya.
Sweet spoilage. Not yet. Tissues run. Of course.
I'm open all night.
It's not time yet. Ox marks the spot. Yes. Quickly. I
Kalau semua kan?
wander on.
Apa sih ki? Oh, dead seeker.
Of course. I'm not ready. Bloat and bile. Delaqueuse. Affliction. Plague spreader.
Rankku Legend 1, Mbah. Baru naik. Oh, baru 100 jam.
A galloping infection. Of course. Attack. Pounce upon you. Yes.
I underestimated you.
Decadent decay. Vector of infection. Not yet.
Itu aku dulu untuk.
I'll plague you.
Oh, arti kalau.
Yes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm
Radiant structures are fortified.
under attack. A galloping infection. I'm not ready.
Ngono-ngono aneh saiki, Cok.
Marks the spot. Not yet. Of course. Antiseptic.
Aduh. Tak gelem nganu rek.
I'm open all night.
An ounce of prevention shan't stop me. Forward. affliction. Plague spreader. I go. Yes.
Seru deh.
I molder. Affliction. I run rancid.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not yet. Marks the spot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Marks the spot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A galloping infection. No.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Quickly. Of course. What a lot of rot. Taste rotting tongue. Toxic shock. Vector of infection. Dead marks the spot.
Oracle sangar cuy.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Spread the contagion.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Plague you. I'm under attack. Plague spreader.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Plague spreader.
The enemy's top barracks
Malingering.
You get nothing. Good day, sir.
You need more than a course of penicillin to get rid of me. I'll plague you. It's not time yet. Vector of infection. tissues run. Damn childproof cap. Pox upon you.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'm not ready. Of course. Where you drop. Quickly. Of course. It's not time yet. Rotten rancid. Yes. I go. It's upon you. My boils bulge. I molder on. Not yet. A galloping infection. Forward. Affliction.
Masalah tiga kabeh rek scanner.
Vector of infection. I'm not ready. I go. Plague spreader. You're a corpse already.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Box marks the spot. It's not a box upon you. Forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Affliction. Yes. Not yet. I'll plague you.
Kok mati cok kono aneh.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Aku senang kono cok.
The
Tetep
enemy's
itu aku.
middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Cok kecepet barang cok aku.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Of course.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Toxic shock. My tissues run. Box marks the spot. I molder on. A galloping infection. It's not time yet. Attack.
Since change.
I run rancid. Not yet. Of course. Forward. It's not time yet.
Roshan has fallen to the ground.
I'm not ready. Here's pus in your eye.
Back. Aduh, kecekal barang.
I'm not ready. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
I go.
Ki ora anu anjo.
Your top tower has fallen.
Buat.
Of course.
Masuk.
A galloping infection. A pox upon you. I molder on. Vector of infection. Spoils. Yes. It's not time yet. I'll plague you. Affliction marks the spot. Not yet. Delaquest.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Decadent decay. It's not time yet.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Of course. A galloping infection. My tissues run. Succumb.
At last.
Yes. I'm not ready. I'll plague you. Take a deep breath. Yes. I'm not ready. Affliction. You're a corpse already. Plague spreader.
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I go. Of course. I run rancid. Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Sweet spoilage knocks upon you. More shank.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Marks the
The enemy's
Ya,
middle tower
wah,
has fallen.
astagfirullah.
Not yet. Marks the
Iso-iso itu resepnya 1600.
A galloping infection. I'm not ready. Let this sit and rock.
Radiant victory.
Oh. Apa ini? Ini temenan lagi ngajian telu tapi ketemu legend ini loh. Masmu masuk panas itu. Tuku kizo 40.000. Edan. Ya mbah, di Siba udah pergi so. Legend loro, legend 2 mbah. Member 3.200. Azurnya ini siapa sih? Iki wis tangi apa urung iki?
Kuachirebo, bikin hari-hari makin asik, krekin
Betul.
aja.
Stick, look at those mannerisms, just shaking. He is a rattle trap right there. And I remember his cosplay from last year too, actually. It was one of the standout ones.
The painting is amazing. It's giving so much texture to all the materials, the top, the armor, the metal, everything looks quite realistic.
Yeah, I love the cables that come off from his right arm. It looks insanely well detailed.
Yeah, he's actually got a full functioning claw. It's sick.
Yeah. And on the back as well, the little opening of the fireplace, the hearth. There in point as well, and he makes the stairs by himself.
Incredible, actually. That's hard to do. It was a whirling death, I think. Very good.
Very cool.
There's definitely been a couple of events I've been to where stage was a little hazardous, so careful everybody out there.
We just got a zoom in of the shoes too. Those looked great.
The mask as well. That's really hard to pull off a lot of times, but the mask looks great.
Guys, that was the most scared I've ever been in my life. This guy he was walking around just handling steps, bouncing around, so effortless. He had it. That was amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. Our next cosplayer, it's Kazuki as Dark Willow.
Tumben ono seleksi. Biasanya seleksi di majul-majul ini nggak ono.
Wow, that looks really good. This is her second stage appearance for ESL. Last year, she became Crystal Maiden in ESL 1 in Genting.
I love the lamp,
And
the fairy.
And the wings, they look so good. The detail on those wings is incredible. Those are very beautiful.
I like how she did the Crystal Main last year, this time the Dark Willow, which I think takes a lot more effort when it comes to the headpieces, right? She obviously, she has like not a human skin sort of deal, so I love the fact that she put the effort into making her like ears and everything. It looks really nice to seal up.
Yeah, all the immortals. The roses look real. The headpiece has individual leaves. It looks amazing.
Yeah, she even put effort into the makeup as well.
Yeah. This is also two of my favorites here, my Crystal Maiden and Willow, so this is one of my favorite cosplayers right here.
I just noticed the makeup, Cav. It's actually so accurate. The purple and everything, that is so close to Dark Willow.
Absolutely. Could fool even Jax himself. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next to the stage, may you welcome, please, FG Dodo as Vengeful Spirit.
Wow, look at that. And this Vengeful Spirit, it is her dream come true to be a stage performer at ESL. And can you believe it, guys? She only made this costume in 1 week.
What?
She's from the Philippines and she flew into cosplay specifically for this event. And can I say, everything looks incredible.
I would say if this is done in 1 week, those wings must have taken up the largest part of that week. Those look incredibly well made and stable too.
I mean, if she made these in 1 week, I'm surprised if she's performing this well with 0 sleep, because that's what it must have taken to put this all together.
Yeah, well, maybe this is sets the MO from now on. Maybe all our stage performers need to be cosplaying, right, Spec?
Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. I have done literally nothing as impressive as that in 1 week. I haven't done it in 1 year. Well done there. Thank you so much. Coming up next is a crowd favorite. Let's bring out Hottie Acre as the Weaver!
Lina. Oh, Weaver. Anjir. Weaver tuh. Terlalu niat dong. Terlalu niat.
Easier going nuts. Everybody can do by himself. Oh, easy.
Oh
I never doubted it for a second. I never doubted it for a second. There's going to be another little steps coming up.
Dude, I'll never forget this Weaver cosplay for as long as I live. The skateboarding Weaver, everything looks so cool. I mean, that looks like an insect, right? Those legs trailing behind don't even seem unnatural.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a little bit of LEDs there for the lights, for the eyes as well, lighting up. It's really nice.
And the movements.
Got the movements down for sure.
Yeah.
The little hand claws too, they're just so pointy and long.
Those fingernails, too. Are they claws? I don't know what they are.
I don't even know what those are.
I do not want those on me when I'm sleeping.
Skateboard.
Oh yeah, you can see the LED much better.
Don't look, guys.
Weaver's greatest enemy.
The stage was not designed for me.
Cruise, baby, cruise. You gotta get that momentum for the Shikuchi, you know?
That's true. You gotta build it up. Help, the hills help.
The hills do help. Amazing cosplay.
One of the greatest Sakuchis I've ever seen. That was absolutely unbelievable. Oh, he's eating. Oh, fantastic. All right, coming up next, is Kyo as CM Crystal Maiden.
So from Singapore, she's actually had this costume prepared for 3 years, so a chance to be able to debut it on the big stage. And yeah, you could see she definitely put a lot of effort into a lot of the little details here for Crystal Maiden.
Those pauldrons look amazing. I love all the details.
I think the staff, like, oh my god.
That's good too, yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah, that is a beautiful staff. And she looks ethereal. The makeup is beautiful too. I love the details on the cape. It's trimmed with fur and it looks like it's made very well. It looks like something you could buy and wear.
It looks actually very comfortable.
Yeah,
I must say that.
Could use one of those for home.
I think a lot of times it's hard to get the details and simultaneously have it look like smooth and good looking, but also have a little bit of like weathering that makes it look realistic, right? And I think she hit the perfect balance of both.
And even the chain across the chest looks so good. Every detail of this just looks so high quality.
She has glitter on too.
All
adds up.
From one Crystal Maiden to another, it's like looking in a mirror. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic, my friends. Let us go over to our next one. Please welcome to the stage, Miho as the Mercy.
Alright, this is Miho's first Dota event. She's from the Philippines, and she's cosplaying the newest limited skin version of Marcy.
That's right. That's not a regular Marcy for sure. She's got the full wig going on. That's cool.
Is that an emote?
Yes, that is an emote.
Oh, it looks amazing. It stands out so well. It's like it's tricking my brain when I'm looking at it.
The battle stances, the poses, just the overall demeanor, everything is on point.
The best part about cosplaying Marcy is you don't have to remember any of her lines.
You just have to be good at whistling.
Yeah, don't you have to learn to whistle? What if you
Yeah,
can't whistle?
I do think so.
Well, then you chose the wrong hero, Kevin.
Yeah, that's true.
All the gold is so well done. The gloves also shiny gold. All the golden details on her body and on the legs. It's all coming together super nicely.
And the boots too, those couldn't have been easy to make or walk in. They look very long.
And they must be...
oh yeah, those are big platformers, yeah.
Makes it look easy though, walking in them.
Yeah, that backpack, what is it, like, she's got like a lotus in the backpack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, very high detailed cosplay and relatively short notice, I think, as well. This cosplay hasn't been out for that long at all.
Oh yeah.
That was awesome. Thank you so much. All right, coming up next is our crowd favorite as well. Let's bring out Rachel as Wei, the anti-mage.
Everyone, move out the way, because here she comes, the beautiful Sunray. This is her first appearance at the ESL stage, and she worked on this costume for an entire month, and it looks beautiful. I love the details, from the colors, how vivid they are, to the hair, just everything looks great.
Yeah, makeup on point. This one,
Larissa Rochefort gak
my
sih?
attention mostly goes
Kayak
to
Larissa
those
Rochefort tuh.
That is insane. I love that because you have to make two that are exactly the same as well, right? So that was very well done.
Yeah, she's got some LEDs in there apparently as well. She did good work with she's got the skin makeup as well, right?
Kayak Larissa Rochefort
And
tuh.
the ropes, even those ropes look very intricate. I can't even speak anymore. It's that good.
True.
Oh bukan tuh.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. That is so cool. All right, coming up next, we got Sky Claw cosplay, excuse me, as Sven.
Sven.
Oh my gosh,
Sven.
wow. I mean, he worked on this cosplay a little over 1 year to complete it. He spent all that time on it because he loves this Dota 2 character, and I think all that love shows. If we look at the shininess of his helmet, I like, oh my god, how do you make a helmet like that? It just is, I mean, straight up fire.
Yeah, the helmet and the sword, I think, are definitely the selling pieces of this cosplay, right?
Yeah, the helmet looks really sturdy. Sometimes cosplays can look a little flimsy, but this one looks like it's metal, and he's got a strong neck.
You might not be able to see too well with the metal covering his eyes a little bit, but that's fine. Can recover from that.
Cuk, sendalnya selot, Cuk.
Let me hear your war cry.
Yes!
And speaking of those eyes are bright red, just staying true to the character that he loves so much. Also, the bottom of the shoes match that same exact color. Everything looks so good.
Yeah, the tip of those horns from the helmet, that is the most impressive part for me. The pauldron also on point.
I think one thing about it is that he had to do like cross disciplines, right? A lot of cosplayers will focus on one material to use for theirs, but he actually has to do both the mixing with the armor and stuff, but he also has to do sewing for his cloth. So that's pretty cool.
Very cool.
Absolutely. All right, let's bring out our next cosplayer. It's Rena as Lena.
Her second appearance at ESL last year as a media cosplayer, and this time she's showing up on the stage instead.
I love this Lena cosplay. It's so simple yet so elegant. The details are there, just the color schemes, and that central piece. I don't know what to call that, but that looks really well made and sturdy.
Yeah, for me, the bell is the thing that steals the show here. It seems to be the same material as her collar, and that really sells the dragon-esque view of Lena for me.
She sold the movements as a Lena, that's for sure.
Absolutely. And our final cosplayer of the night, may I present to you, Joel as Oracle!
Ooh, picking the cosplay of the event. That's a good strategy here.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That is
so good.
incredible.
This costume was made specifically for ESL Kuala Lumpur 2023. Made by Joel from Elite Cosplay Club, a professional cosplay team from Indonesia, and it shows. Oh my god.
Indonesia,
you can. This is the
sangar,
you can
sangar.
get a still. You could convince me it's an AR built in. He can appear in the draft for me. Easy.
Dude, I don't want to be cheesy, but this cosplay gave me chills. It looks so true to the reality of the hero, and just the way he looks like he's gliding.
It's kind of spooky.
I think sometimes it's hard to get masks to sell. A lot of cosplayers will opt for makeup instead, but actually went for the full mask route, and he did a good enough job that it looks realistic. But especially the eyes like really pop out in it as well. That looks great.
This Oracle looks like it's got like a four strength gain though. Very strong.
Oh yeah, he's ripped.
He's ripped as hell.
Can we talk about that crystal ball too? And that back piece, my god, that is so detailed.
And it's really sturdy too. It's not flopping around or anything. Just looks excellent.
Yeah, and he's got the globe, the ball to finish it all off as well. I think every detail seems to have been, there seems to have been a lot of effort put into it to make sure that everything clicks and it shows. It's paying off.
It's so much sculpting to do all of these armor pieces. There's so many intricate little bits that it had to have taken so much time to pull this off.
Oh, those eyes though, jeez.
Yeah.
Spooky.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so there you have it, our cosplayers. I haven't smiled that much in years. That was such a joy. Such amazing cosplays coming out from Malaysia yet again. So please, give it your all. One more round of applause for our incredible cosplayers. Absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so much. It's amazing to have you in our community, and we really hope to see you again. We hope to see you in the audience and at home right after this very short break.
Untuk lama aja, 15 menit.
time for Atlantis to rise.
Dapat game.
Your turn to battle. Five seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oleh musuh bo. Musuhnya legend 5 soalnya. Legend 5, legend 4, boloku legend 1 so.
Into the dragons.
Prepare for battle.
Saiki kenane apa sih? Beli tuku iki wae gak urus aku. Ono resepine barang kok, sis.
Double trouble.
Ya penguncali ngono anu.
Yes. Yes. Freeze and burn.
30 seconds to battle.
Ice advances. Yes. The skies are ours. The freezing flame.
The battle begins.
Now war starts. First blood.
First blood.
By thrust of wing. The scalding cold. Ready. We come. Series of doubt. A twin attack. Shall we? After you.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Dragon's breath. In range. With twinned nature. You can't escape us. Doubly so. We ride the updrafts. We go.
Ono galon balang barang cuk iki. Kasok mau saiki.
Fed up. We blow hot and cold. Hot damn. Sky, embrace us. Ice and fire. We ride the updrafts. Yes. Double trouble. They're under attack. Freeze and burn. Stop it, we say.
Oh, betul kita.
For my glory.
Yes. Doubly so. With twinned nature.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Onward. Dragon fire. We strike. The skies set you aflame.
Oke. Oh, kilo deh kene wong.
We rise again. Ice advances. We grow hot and cold. A gust of wind. Nothing stands in my way. We fly.
Your top tower is under attack.
Ways of David, you and I.
Your top tower is under attack.
Dragon's Rage. We benefit. Sky, embrace us. The skies are ours. The scalding cold. Go for Avenir. With twinned nature. Yes. No two ways about it. Doubly so. The skies are ours. We go. Yes. By thrust of wing. Ice advances. Shall we? After you.
Your top tower is under attack.
We ride the updrafts. Ice and fire.
Your top tower is under attack.
Double trouble.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
We blow hot and cold. The hearth grows cold. Another head, another ready. Sky, embrace
Your
us.
top tower is under attack.
2-on-1. Fire and ice. My ice grows colder. Fired up.
Anjing lah dinteno terus aku.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Exactly. When my hero dies, twin engines. Molten power. We fly. The freezing flame. Firebird. Sky, embrace us.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Fired up.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Cok, hari ini kami dasan tak masuk madness, cok.
Flames will spread thrice. Yes. Dragon's rage.
Alhamdulillah.
Coin for me.
Freezing flame.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
I die alone.
Dark fall. No two ways about it. Blast. With twinned nature. Not yet. I go for our now. Ice and fire. I end the scalding cold.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
The skies are ours. Freeze and burn. Doubly so. We blow hot and cold. Ready.
Let.
By thrust of wing. We go. Dragon fire. Never refuse.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ice advances.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
You can't escape us. Ice and fire.
Oh iya, itu beda ya.
By thrust of wind. Fired up. Ready. With twin
Your top tower is under attack.
We blow hot and cold. Double trouble. Shall we?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Its fulfillment.
The freezing flame. Nothing more. No two ways about it.
Nah, itu wes geman tuh hari ini.
The scalding cold. That should help. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Supper. 2-on-1.
Dire structures are fortified.
Guys, lagi kan taruh.
We fly. Freeze and burn. The skies are harvest. Doubly so.
Ego.
In the flame.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, kita keplak cok
Ice advances. Freeze and burn. We strike.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Shall we? After you. Doubly so. We go. By thrust of wind.
Terus aku sih tuku smoke rek. Ya Allah.
Dragon fire.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ayo kon semok malah farming lo.
Your middle tower has
Kalah,
fallen.
kalah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ya kalau kate
Your middle tower is
menang tuh
under
level
attack.
farming aja kok.
We fly. Sky, embrace us. Forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
We all owe a life.
Ya Allah, ya Allah.
Our heart beats anew. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Rage. No.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Double trouble.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Cowok ini kagak mikirkan
Dire's courier has been killed.
Mikir ngentot tuh lo.
Yes. The skies are ours.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ride the updraft.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
The scalding cold. Fired up. Onward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Dia kan attack speed itu loh masalahnya lo. Midas gak duwe, apa-apa gak duwe itu masalahnya.
Your bottom tower is
Masuk
under
makros kayak
attack.
apa kayak.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
The skies are ours.
Jancuk ono penane barang cuk.
Your top tower is under attack.
Double trouble.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
The freezing flame.
Your top tower has fallen.
Forward. We grow hot and cold.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Take that.
Jangan nano smoke loro cuk asu. Iki lho.
We ride the updrafts.
Ayo, iki lho.
We fly. Triple kill.
Kemarin nge-lag ini tuh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We strike. Go for us. 2-on-1.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
No two ways about it. Breathe your last. We go. Yes. Scar, embrace us.
Mati aku, Cok. Gak ngurusus. Greedy aku, Cok.
The scalding cold. Shall we? After you.
Roshan has fallen to the Ringworld's hand.
Freeze and burn. We ride the uprights. It's over. Forward. Shall we? After you. We blow hot and cold. Freeze and burn. Go for us. Ice advances.
Dire's courier has been killed.
We fly. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mari menang kalah, menang kalah, menang kalah. Kapan aku untuk anjian, Cok? Ya kono ibu mikir pentui.
Flight resumes. No
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower has fallen.
With twinned nature.
Mantuk kok loromen sih.
Yes.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Dia mati dan di Cok.
The freezing flame entered in the flame. Dragon fire.
Fire has fallen.
Like the sun, I rise again.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Sopo sing tuku game di awal early gini Cok.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Instantly respond with the CM and they were on the same lane the whole game. The Maiden was just following. Oh, you are trying to charge in. Here you go, Frostbite, and that's it, you know?
Yeah, and up until Primal Beast gets stronger and gets dispels and a BKB and whatnot, CM is really good against any of these mobility-based heroes with her Frostbite in the early game. She's going to offset a lot of the damage coming out of Primal Beast's trample.
Even Nova does. I mean, lowering his movement speed by 20%. That's 20% less trample
The
damage.
Primal has to buy BKB early. Like, maybe you can go blame him into BKB, but I wouldn't be upset about like rushing the BKB this game. You know, like he needs to be able to deal with this system. And Clockwork's kind of decent hero to deal with the CM and the Slaughter. Both heroes are not heroes that like to see the Clockwork earlier.
Until you buy Shard and then you get out of that cog easily.
The Shard, man, Kevin, the Shard.
God damn it, Perch. So then, based on the fact that Primal Beast has kind of been semi-answered, do you have any preference between putting it mid and offlane? Because those were the flex potentials. Now that some of the answers have come up,
I don't know if I'd say it's answered yet. I mean, these are circumstances that could happen, but it could also be Primal Beast charges in and blows her up in half a second.
True.
Picks her up in the air and somebody kills her before she even hits the ground the first time, you know?
I mean, I think Primal as a hero is always going to be fine because he can always itemize against his counters, and it's more so about can you exploit how strong he is in the early game, can you get those kills on lane, and we'll see. Snapfire is one of the better supports at enabling this Primal Beast with that cookie, and she did get some nice, quality of life changes. She got more damage on her spells, making her more viable, and now it makes the Clockwork make a lot more sense, right? Outside of protecting the Primal Beast pick that you have by taking Clock for yourself, now you have the classic Hogs into Mortimer's Kisses combo.
Yeah, she's very, very strong against the Slada throughout the whole game. Like, Slada doesn't like to buy early BKB, right? You always try to delay your BKB. You want to get your Blink, sometimes you get a Midas, sometimes you get your Axe. So the Mortimer's Kiss is going to be very, very deadly against the Slada. So they're going for the minus armor. And the other thing about the Weaver is he can use the aura from the CM. Weaver kind of tends to need a lot of mana when he's running around killing people. So the CM definitely also helps the Weaver. And I like the overall direction that Gladiators are going right now. They're trying to play very, very quick Dota. Not many long cooldown spells. Win the lane and just try to run the enemy.
Even that Weaver CM is kind of cool. Nova lowers attack speed, so it's harder to kill the bugs when you're in trouble too. So there's a lot of synergistic ways that Gaimin's lineup fits together well.
And also, you're just keeping your flex open. This Weaver can be run as carry, it can be run as position 4, it just depends on what you want. But now you also have faster Roche with the Weaver and the Slardar, which is going to be really important given that there's this new Roche mechanic with the banner and the Roshan's Roar, whatever it's called.
So this is about a core gyro here?
Doesn't have to be.
Of this tournament, Dyrachyo has played more gyro. He hasn't played Weaver core yet.
Yeah, I feel like Celery is going to play the CM, Tofu's going to play the Weaver, probably with a gyro being a carry, and you can abuse the minus armor on the Weaver and on the Slada. You're also another hero that kind of likes the CM aura as well. So I think overall Gaming Gladiators have a very, very good synergistic lineup that works with each other very well. You can go around the Twin Gates.
Ooh.
And Mars is a classic counter towards the gyro. You block the damage with the arena.
And it's the XXS special, right? One of his better heroes.
Yeah.
He's so good on this hero, and this hero got so many nice quality of life changes, especially with that backswing being removed from Spear. Now you can just do the Spear into Arena combo that much faster. You also have the, Wombo combo, Mars into Mortimer's Kisses. This used to be an El Clasico about 2 years ago, so Azure have very, very strong team fight.
Yeah, when they put all their buttons together, it's definitely very, 3 people are going to die if they don't have BKBs type thing, so. Very, very good looking lineup so far. It's going to make, I guess Mars can flex too, but I feel like we only see him offlane these days, so makes the Primal Beast likely mid. That's the downside to the Zero lineup. It's not nearly as role swappy as Gladiators can do right now.
I think AR are kind of banning the right heroes. I feel like because they have this overwhelming magic damage coming out from the Mars and Snapfire, even the Clockwork and the Primal, so they are kind of trying to ban out all the heroes that can buy pipe on the offlane for the Gladiator team. Because they kind of just need somebody to be able to stand in front, buy the team items, and tank everything. And for AR, they're looking to round up the drop with the carry. Against Gyrocopter, you tend to think about like Lifestealer maybe. Terrorbird could be a good option as well, but it's banned.
So then where are Azure expecting the Slardar to go?
I think it's a mid Slardar for now. That's what it looks like, especially if this Primal is revealed to be mid, which it is with the Mars Spec.
I think Morphling can still be kind of good here for AR. It's very good against the gyro. You turn into the gyro, you have the flat cannon. You have high armor to deal with the Slada, the Weaver.
Or Luna, or Drow Ranger. I think nobody's been brave enough to pick this Drow.
Drow Ranger, I forgot that hero existed.
She now reveals invisible units with her
Game changer.
She also will do DPS in this Mortis
There goes
arena.
the Weaver.
There it goes. No, but also Luna didn't get too impacted, I feel, by the last patch, and she was looking overall very solid. You would, typically you'd like a ranged carrier to pair with this position 5 Clockwork. You don't necessarily need one, but it just gives your draft a more rounded out approach in lanes.
I think it's a good idea. It matches up very well against Slardar. I think it's one of his top 5 worst matchups, actually. They do end up banning it. It would have been good for them too, Aura with Weaver too, so.
Muerta could also be very good for Azure, right?
Yeah, could be good as well.
Can't take physical damage.
Yeah, you can't take physical damage. You kind of outrange the gyro in some situations. It's good in the lane with the Clockwork.
Silence against Weaver too.
Yep.
Stable lane. I think previously when Azure were looking down the barrel of a minus armor draft, they also may have gone for Lone Druid.
I don't like that hero so much, especially now that this bearer starts with 0 armor and you're playing against something like a Weaver in the first place. It feels very easy to exploit.
That's not fun.
Yeah, I would like to see the Muerta come out or the Drow Ranger, one of the two.
Let's see if Azure are confident that this Slardar is going to go mid and ban out another offlaner. They already took out your Underlord Effie. Now they take out an anti-mage.
Okay, that's...
They watch the cosplay.
All right. Oh.
Ooh, that's a counter.
Yep.
So when you take Managed Field damage, your armor literally does not matter.
True.
So against a Slardar and a Weaver, they can't amplify their own damage. They do have Diffusal Blade buyers, so that is a solution, but it's a cool spin idea here.
Yeah, it's a very, very interesting idea. More team fight for the Mars Arena. You have more disables, and I feel like this draft allows Medusa to output a lot of damage. You have 3 frontliners, so Medusa, you can just stand there and just kill everybody.
And then she also just has, you know, the disengage from the cookie, and hopefully later on Clock buys a Force Staff just to keep that Medusa safe. And you have the new Bulwark, which is more potent at protecting Mars's allies from projectiles. It feels like Medusa is very heavily enabled by Mars in this draft too.
Like the moment she gets Butterfly Manta, like 20 minutes, I think she's going to be nigh unstoppable. And as long as the supports get like a Solar Crest, you have a 4-star, make sure that the Medusa never dies in a team fight. It looks like really, really difficult hero to kill for Gladiators right now. They need to kind of find a solution for this.
Yeah, she got 5% more damage from her split shot as well, so doing a lot there.
That's a good solution.
That's a good counter.
You make your own Medusa.
Yeah, because that also got buffed split shot damage.
Yep.
What about the expense ratio though, Winter? Is it too expensive?
No, not at all. You know, you have cheap supports on CM and Weaver. They're going to be, actually not Weaver, CM and Gyro. So they'll be running around, creating havoc. I think those are the heroes that like to play around Darkseer, making sure that Darkseer can get kills in the early game, and also the Slardar. You know, those heroes benefit from this type of supports. And I think that both teams have a very, very solid lineup, different kind of win conditions, different game plan, and we'll just have to see who does it better.
Yeah, I think Gaimin have rounded out their draft really well with this Darkseer. It's also just given them that illusion counter to Medusa. They're going to hit this really nice mid-game timing on Gaimin when Slardar gets a couple of items and he can group up with the Darkseer, and they can try to overrun Azure Ray. But I feel like Azure Ray overall have the better scaling with this Medusa plus Mars, and their team fight looks really good. So both teams have very strong fundamentals. It's just going to be a battle of who does it better.
Yeah, they don't have the best Iron Shield targets. Gyro's going to work great in the early game, but as the game goes on, maybe not as good. But I feel like the Darkseer is only going to be better against Medusa to do damage when the illusion spawns. So if she just tries to attack through it, she's just like re-dealing damage to herself and respawning illusions. So great last pick.
Some 7.35 heroes coming out. MyTech Arena, are you ready for a winner's bracket final? Then let's get on with it. It's time for game number 1 with Odie Pixel and Cinderin.
Thank you very much, Tsunami. Yes, an absolute treat awaits us here. Gaming Gladiators against Azure Ray, and the ending of both of these drafts, Cinderin, it's going to be very exciting to see how this plays out. Of course, Gaming Gladiators ending up with the Ace of Darts here. Azure Ray, they're going to go with the low Medusa, a hero, especially on the previous patch, we just weren't really seeing. Didn't have too many crazy changes right coming into the 7.35. Had a little bit of a buff here and there on the numbers. Enough to make it viable, and in particular in this situation, could it be good here?
Yeah, for sure. It's one of those examples of, you know, when other heroes are buffed slightly and you get buffed slightly, it's like a double buff, you know, because the rest of the meta is shifting downwards. Medusa has a really good matchup against the Gyro, and you could tell from the reactions that we saw on Gaming Gladiators' faces, this was not a pick they were expecting.
I don't think
so.
The
AM ban comes out, they start digging really deep. You could tell they're really thinking about it, and ultimately came to the conclusion, okay, they were like, okay, what do we have in our pool that's a solution here? And with that in mind, they end up putting the Slardar on mid onto Quinn, which I'm very excited to see him playing this lane matchup against Primal Beast in that mid lane. But yeah, this is what often happens when you go deep in tournaments. You know, the teams, you get so accustomed to what is, I shouldn't say what is meta, right? Because it's a whole new world right now with this new patch. But there's still like, there's still a fundamental shared understanding of likely to get played. And clearly Azure Ray did some homework here and came in with a new take with the Medusa.
Sure. What would some of the reasons be why Azure Ray would see Medusa as being a hero here? I think we sort of heard as the panel talked about, right, it's the whole idea that if you're going up against like this Slardar, there's really a lot of minus armor that's going to be hitting at you.
Yep.
That's something that the mana shield, right, it works great.
Wes ukuran we. Iki sing emang gak sih? Drone. Oh, tiga game bertemu dengan 3 orang yang sama itu.
I can't feel my legs.
Prepare for battle.
Guess we better.
Yep.
Guess we better.
Yep.
Yep.
Dari sekian banyak nama dia lebih memilih untuk nama rasis, Cok.
I saw a thing.
I saw a thing.
30 seconds to battle.
Hitting stuff is fun.
Iki enggak sih.
First blood.
The battle begins.
Oh, ngentot.
Someone hit me.
Dia malah ditinggal ngalih tuh, Padahal iso anu lho iku.
Whose legs are those?
Not mine.
Lono, lawanmu sniper, Cok.
Okay.
We're looking at you. Let's go, Squawky.
Are you
We'll take that. Hit the road.
Ow! It's not time
yet. Let's go, doggy. Okay. What's this thing?
No idea.
Let's find out.
No.
Is that a squirrel?
Come on.
Let's go then.
Hey,
Someone hit me.
me too. Hey, I was
After you.
Put it out of your mind.
Good idea.
Cause it was mine.
Masih dapat, Bro.
Boy there.
Who knows?
Slow. This way.
That away.
Aduh.
Someone hit me. He said hi. I know the way.
The mechanism lies broken. I'll do legs this time.
Guess not. After them.
That should help.
You go first.
Sitting's not as fun as hitting.
I kind of like it.
Shiny! Whose legs are those?
Not yours.
Let's go north!
No, south.
All wrapped up to take away.
Denied. Out of my way!
Where are we going?
There are some things you weren't meant to see, such as tomorrow. Hey, you dropped your money!
And all your blood.
Someone's hitting me!
More turn.
Guess we better.
Ah, dia ngomong apa, Sok?
Missing!
Top.
Missing top.
Let's go, piggy.
Let's go, Piggy.
Lead bird.
Yep!
Yep.
Out of my way!
Ayo iki sedikit lagi, Sok. Oh, tapi kamu yang separuh. Salah.
How do these work?
Let me see.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes, we better.
Yep!
Your middle tower is under attack.
When can I hit something?
Who's stopping you?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Jadi yang seru nyawane sakmono ya ditokoro senoto.
Your middle tower
Yes,
is
yes.
under attack.
Yo, aku
How'd you do that?
Just sweet.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Sitting's not as fun as hitting.
I kind of like it. Let me through.
Ow!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Is that a squirrel?
Come on!
Let's go, Spec. What's this thing?
No idea!
Let's find out.
Oh!
Hey,
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll do legs this time!
Yum.
Denied.
whose legs are those?
Not mine.
Want to see what we do for
This one.
Get away!
Yep.
Yep. Let me.
No, me.
Back, back, back. gas tuh wong-wonge.
What's right? Your string break?
Get yourself together. Who, me? Guess we better.
Ya Allah, dia kene ngapain tuh?
Cause it was mine.
Ya Allah, nemennya tuh wong-wonge.
Okay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune. You go. Well, what do you know? Top punch. Yeah. Boy there. Who knows? Good idea. Where we going? Who? Let's go this way. I thought we were.
Mang setelah dari mang gaya aks jago saya ngumpul.
Not for me.
Whose legs are those? Not yours. After you. After you.
Your top tower is under attack.
I know the way. To what?
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Hit the road. Ow! I saw a thing. More turn.
Stick a bone in it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Kalah maneh. Duh, bangsat ini.
Hit the road. Ow!
Okay, GG. That is like a fucking fast time.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Guess we better.
Yo kan nge-pick terus last first pick goblok.
What's this thing? No idea.
What's this thing?
No idea.
Let's find out. Whose legs are those?
Not mine. Sitting's not as fun as hitting.
I kind of like it.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll do legs this time.
Your middle tower has fallen.
This way. That away. I can't fit on legs. Good idea. 'Cause it was mine.
Kok jari ini 10 saiki?
Okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not yet.
Dire's structures are falling.
I feel bigger.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Boy there. Who knows? That should help.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hurry. Is that a squirrel?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Is this your pony? What?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
When can I hit something?
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's go, Stinky.
Alah, ono wonge barang cok, lho sapa iki?
Nice.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
You should have.
Your top tower is under attack.
Guess we better.
Yep. Dominating. Go on.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Oh, iki beda ya.
They're gonna feel bad. Good idea.
Thought it was mine.
Get going.
On it.
Has fallen.
After you. After you!
Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen.
Hey! You're on fire! You go first! Let's go north! No, south!
I'll take that.
Whose legs are those? Not yours. I know the way. To what? When we get out late, if we don't kill them,
Your middle tower is under attack.
Dun, musuh Jagre gak ngapa-ngapain tuh.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
I've seen better. Good idea.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I know the way. To what?
Your middle barracks are under attack. Middle barracks has fallen.
Let's go, piggy.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
When can I hit that? Who's stopping you?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Is this my feet? Let's go,
Your middle tower has fallen.
I'm known for my graveside murder.
Wis ketemu game, wis ketemu ke enjoyer, wis ketemu wong sing wis ngamuk-ngamuk, wong sing mari ngamuki wong sing diamuki, wis.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Don't get
Your
any big
ancient is under attack.
I tested your metals and found it working.
Your ancient is under attack.
Where's that funny lord? Why do you take us that way?
Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
Ini pagi lah sih. Iki kuat di streaming no, berarti mulai besok saya tidak akan main Dragonlance lagi. Kita main CS.
Biasa, bawa badan. Gak banget bro, baru Poshman Roll-On Active Cool. Lawan 99,9% bawa badan. Active Sense, wangi tahan lama. Aktif sepanjang hari. Poshman Roll-On, aktifnya no limit.
Bersama Surih, bareng-bareng melindungi di perjalanan. Karena bareng jadi lebih.
Aduh, lali aku. Guys. Lagune anu copyright. Tak endem. Sarung ngono kok. Laying down smoke window. Ternyata bukan. Oke.
Flashbang.
Advance video. Bisa monotok layare. Masuk gue screen 11. Kok mek sakmono tok iso.
Throwing flashbang. Gak mati. Oke, biasa di anu di apa jenenge? Di iki lho. Windows control panel. Change resolution. Biasanya oh iki lho full screen. Enggak salah. Kalau nggak salah. Flashbang.
Itu nyantol. sih. Bentar. Yup. Nah, iki lho. Program setting. Terus sapa mang jenenge? Counter Strike. Masa sih anu sih?
Smoke! Throwing smoke! Grenade out!
Wae. Alah, sendiri kono lho wonge. Kok anu ya? Bisa anu ya.
Grenade out! Throwing smoke!
Cara sakmono SG cuk. Iki bolone Ivan tok Dendi yo. Sing anu lho. Sik kontrol panel. Nanti dia kontrol panel lagi. Aku lali cuk, settingannya di mana? Tetap
Go!
anu lho.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade.
resolution berarti gitu. Oh bukan change resolution tuh. Oke. Iki enggak sih? Landscape iki enggak sih? Malah kewalik so. Ya apa carane?
Let's go. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
Alah. Terus anu ya. Terus aku kudu white 16:9 so. Padahal aku lagi pingin 4:3. Apa ya? Sebentar. Adjust image setting with preview mosok ngono. Manage 3D setting. Bukan manage 3D setting. Loh, bagus banget. Oh, stress to screen ini berarti. Oh, bola. Berarti crash to screen. Iya nggak sih?
Go, go, go.
Nah.
Throwing smoke.
Karena saya belum punya premiernya, jadi kita main casual saja. Aduh, kok panas banget sih di lagi. Heran aku. 21 sih panas sih.
Grenade.
Ini granat apa?
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Diffusing. Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us. Let's have at it, mates. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Salah tuh.
Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang.
Dia iso ngerti cok, iki cok, iki. Dia iso ngerti cok, nice. Dia iso ngerti, fix iki.
Bomb has been planted.
Nah, kasih anu nek. Dia fix iku cok. Di fix iki. Dia langsung nembak, aku wis ora dia. Aduh, Nintendo cok. Dinteni.
Move it, son.
Bomb here. Defend the bomb.
Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Let's move out.
Dia dari mana, Cok? Oh, pedas su.
Throwing flashbang.
Asu Cok segini apik-apik ngendekan Cok. Tiba Cino bajingan Cok.
Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Champion.
Aduh, salah.
Smoke. Incendiary out. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Flashbang.
Ya wes dek kono, Cok.
Nice.
Jadi kayak mau take one gak naik grab.
Let's go. Throwing fire.
Cok, ada muka ya. Berarti itu. Keren sama.
Incendiary out. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists Incendiary. Grenade. Laying down smoke. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang.
Dia ngerti wis
Throwing smoke.
sumpah so.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang.
Dia di server kono lho ngerti aku.
Grenade. Throwing fire. Terrorist win.
Reaction itu penuh dengan copyright gitu.
Come on, chop chop. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Smoke.
Plon.
Laying down smoke.
I'm sneaky. It's smoke.
Deploying flashbang.
Man. Alah, 57 man. Kananmu. Ngotot.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Valorantnya. Sama tes Valorant. Tes Valorant. Cek. Mungkin wis tangi ya. Turun.
Throwing fire.
Kalau bisa munggah nang mrene ku ya. Oh.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Laying down smoke.
Short. Left. Your left, hey. Smoke dan defuse, bro. Smoke defuse. Smoke defuse, stupid. Oh my god.
Terrorists win.
Keplak. Keplak.
Sorry.
Move it, son. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Incendiary out. Flashbang.
Kan lu insta headshot me fucking Vietnamese. This is
Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire.
Bomb drop.
Loh, sangar tuh is.
Flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Bomb drop.
Bisa ngomong. Keyboard mouse. Stop. Cold. Use mic itu loh.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning.
Maju!
Flashbang.
Ngentot.
Wah, kontol.
Kontolmu bro. Ancuk dewe. Cek anu ya. So what? I'm a low life, living the slow life. Maybe I'll see you in hell. Apparently, 'cause I'm young, can't stop thinking sick. Ini kira kompetitif untuk anunya enggak? So fucking boring. Maybe I'll see you in a mister. I'm so boring. Karakternya saya sih tidak menarik gitu. No vacancy, nggak ngurus copyright. So so fucking boring. Maybe I'll see you now. Oke. Anu. AFK bentar. Mau mandi. Lebih baik kalian nonton ini saja. AFK mau mandi ke sholat. Mau didukur kene wis apa?
Your physical damage is extremely minimal when you're running mid lane Quaswex Invoker, and off lane Timber does 0 of it, so he's going to carry that torch if it gets to that stage in the game. But knowing Gaming Gladiators, that's maybe not even the plan to begin with anyway, to go late, so see if they can hit that timing and go fast.
Draccio.
Pressure on him here.
Taking a clap there as well from the Hellbear smash up.
Obviously the change there to the mana drain now dealing damage equal to the mana stolen. There's been some theory crafting about skilling Lion 114 and just mana draining people to kill them off in lane, removing the health and the mana at the same time. If you're playing with a slow hero like Brewmaster, could be a possibility. I don't know if Jinkyu is going to think about that.
They're going to try and get aggressive onto XXS, but
Nice,
good
right.
stun there from Jinkyu, indeed lined up onto the two of them. Put a stop to it.
And you can see Jinkyu's mentality about the lane, right? 6 Tango and a Salve on the Lion running out here. Just knows that this is going to be a trading fest against Ench, and definitely don't want to go down on that region and lose out on valuable creeps for your Brewmaster.
Bottom lane, low so far. Farming exceedingly well here, 15 and 5. Go for an ace, just haven't quite been able to put the pressure on him. Having a very good time and might even be able to set something up aggressive here. The Blood Bright and the Blood Grenade thrown down onto Tofu. No, he's going to respect the fact that potential burst to be coming back up soon from Gaming Gladiators, so he won't push for the kill. And it's more than happy anyway to just continue to focus on, I think, pretty much perfect last hits down here.
Any Bloodseeker lane loves to trade health as long as you don't get bullied away from creeps afterwards.
Yeah.
You get all the advantage. The enemy team has to use all the regen. You need to use absolutely nothing. Just taking free creeps and back up to full. And this is going to start getting a lot harder now that Bloodseeker is going to get level 3 in 1 creep. Looks like we have a little bit of a lag issue. Lose.
Lose.
A little bit of a Freudian slip there from Jinkyu. Some wishful thinking there for the Gaming Gladiators.
No, so far.
Good voice line usage. We love that.
Are we going to see, you know, with Death Prophet, I feel like we haven't really seen this hero too much even on the previous patch. Like, what is sort of the build-up from Death Prophet nowadays? And is it still the case of, are you getting supports to join you on the first level 6 to push this mid tower? Or will we see XM quite early on look to push one of the side lanes?
I think the way Death Prophet plays against Invoker naturally is that Invoker will generally be the first hero to move. And when he moves, you have 2 choices. You either match the aggression by joining, or you take full advantage of the fact that there's no mid lane opponent and you push the tower on your own. I don't think Azure should be looking to rotate mid. I don't think it's really worth it. The kill is very difficult for them to execute with only 1 support plus DP. Even on level 6 DP, there's no guarantee they'll pull it off. Oh, Celery very close there, but...
Oh, I mean, Jinkyu could be in trouble there. Durachi and Celery punching back into him. The blood grenade out. A couple more punches, but the stun, it's back up in time. He's got another concoction to throw out though, Durachi, and that will allow him to get the kill. Blood grenade was thrown out by Jinkyu on his way out, and that sets up for XXS to end up getting the bigger cleanup as he takes out the carry.
And worth keeping in mind about this lane is usually when Gaming Gladiators play their Enchantress 5 plus safe lane, I feel like they win this lane every time. So if this is just kind of a draw for Azure, I think that's already a good start given the usual trajectory we see from this Gaming Gladiators squad. And trading that kill in particular is obviously amazing. Losing your Lion for the Alp, you'll take that every day.
Definitely already feeling like a much more solid start from Azure.
Obviously, another X factor here is if they're fighting a lot top, you know, low is going to take advantage, bottom lane. So trading aggressively up here has secondary benefits, just very unique to Bloodseeker, of course. And as you mentioned, his CS looking really, really great right now, 28 and 7. Should bring him up to level 6 before Timber, and we know that's going to be important eventually, that Rupture play.
They're really trying to go on XXS, but these early stats of the Bracer and the Urn, he's
they might just
not
kill
easy
the
to threaten.
creep here, actually. I think I could have maybe gone for that with an Earth Spike, but opting not to.
Yeah, hard to play aggressively for the kill for Gaming Gladiator safe lane now at this point.
Well, Tofu stepping forward a little bit, trying to bait them in. But Ace with this skill build, I don't know if there's much kill potential here for Gaming Gladiators, to be honest, but I'm not sure if Azure, they should be aware he has 2 in reactive armor given the stack counter on him.
Celery did head over, but immediately Azure Ray did hit the scan on the twin gate, so they know that there's a +1 hit.
Despite that,
they're still posturing pretty aggressively low. Gonna step up on the lane, will drop the blood right, but indeed he'll die for that one. Maybe didn't quite expect the gank to sort of come from that position where Celery had been able to get all the way around behind the tier 1.
Maybe a little red-green colorblind on the scan. Maybe they thought it was good. But it also has a sound cue. So there's only so many excuses you can use, right?
So unfortunate move there from Low. Does get punished. Azure Ray want to try and make something out of the fact that this Alchemist Dracho's on his own for now. Level 6 is at the ready, so an exorcism push could come out from XM. Bottom lane, they're going to need to bring some extra numbers in here. As Gaming Gladiators, they're getting aggressive underneath the tower.
Frostbite with the tower hits, but he missed the stun for you.
Tofu's going to be fine. This has got the backup of both Ace and Dyrachyo. They get the kill onto Tianming, and Gaming Gladiators, they can put the pressure onto this tier 1 tower.
This reminds you of a moment from last game? Reminds me of a moment from last game.
On sort of that exact
Celery
side of the map.
and Dyrachyo rotating. They did it earlier this time, but this time they also do it with the Ents, right? But they just make this rotation to the enemy safe lane really early in the game, pile on the numbers, use the gate, get that advantage. And now, if last game is anything to go by, Xingqiu, he should be fine here. They're just gonna never give up this area again. Ace is gonna live here, and they're gonna play around that.
Yeah, and that was sort of that whole time as well. We had the Death Prophet move top. They weren't able to set up onto Dyrachyo in that little bit of a window where he was alone, and they weren't even able to set up for the tower push themselves, Azure Ray. So having to return now back towards the mid lane. See what the next moves to be from Azure Ray, but Gaming Gladiators off the back of that play. 3K lead now, 7.5 minutes in. As poor Xingqiu's just getting slowly bullied back to the base, while he's back down the lane a little bit. Very hard for them to get anything done down here, Low and Xingqiu, despite the fact that Low got pretty much free farm in the laning stage. XM still yet to find a chance really to make a play with the exorcism.
Might be on the receiving end instead here,
They're
no mana.
Try and set up upon him. And RTP's coming in, but some good body blocks here from Celery. The telekinesis back from Sober as well. XM's trying to heal up with the Siphon, but he's gone. Quinn able to take him out. A painful death here in the middle lane, and Azure Ray, they may just lose more. The Tornado from Quinn catches onto Tianming. Double kill for the Invoker. I mean, this has got to hurt. They're getting crushed here around this mid area of the map. Losing this Death Prophet early on. You can see on the net worth they're starting to really fall behind, both XM and Low, despite the fact that, you know, the first 5 minute of laning, it was perfectly fine for them. But the difference really starting to show now, and Death Prophet, very much a momentum-based hero. It's coming up to 9 minutes, and there's been no pushing whatsoever around an Exorcism yet, Sin.
Yeah, it's just Gaming Gladiators with the better rotations, right? They might find Xingqiu here as well.
I mean, he's just playing around with them. Tofu, he'll come in to finish off the kill. The split's there as XXS has rotated over. They have the Exorcism. They've got to punish this, but Quinn is fine. The Whirlwind Ripper play there from Celery, pushing Quinn back to safety. Ace has turned up. He's going to start trying to hold back and deal with the Primal Split. I mean, Azure Ray, they popped the split, they popped the Exorcism. They're not getting anything for it, though. They'll lose Tianming. The split comes to an end. XXS is going down. I mean, it's getting painfuler and painfuler here for Azure Ray. A situation they use these two big ultimates in, and they lose the team fight under their own tier 1.
To add insult to injury, Tofu's doing more with the Exorcism than XM was. He's going to push a tower with it. The stolen Exo, it will expire now, but the damage has been done. keep in mind, while all of this is happening, there's a free farming Alchemist up top, so this is going to be like a, I want to say 12-minute Radiance coming in from Taracho with the treads. Just everything coming together for the side of Gaming Gladiators.
It's getting pretty crazy. It really is. The fact that we saw what last game.
Low, he's vesseled, and he's dead.
It's getting rough. It's getting rough. And if anything, even rougher than game one with this sort of a lead. 10-1, 10 minutes in, 7K advantage. We'll see again this fight around the mid. I mean, if they're not being able to take a fight in these sort of circumstances, then when are they going to be able to?
Yeah, just, I don't know, you tell me. This is kind of, you used your first 2 big ults together. I guess the combination with the supports wasn't quite there. You know, neither support level 6 obviously hurts as well. You're playing Lion and Maiden, yeah.
Tofu, he played that fight with his hands off the keyboard. They're making it look easier, Gaming Gladiators. Azure, they've got to do something, or at least stop Gaming Gladiators from being able to do everything.
Nah, nonton ini aja.
Get away for now from Ace, but he won't. Chakram actually catches him. Ace, he's been ruptured. This should be a kill. They'll finally be able to put a stop to the Timber Saw at least.
It's going to cost them a tower though. So does it really feel good? Not really. You get that 4 kill, which, you know, at this point I guess you have to take what you can get, but you're getting nothing for free.
Okay.
Every single move Gaming Gladiators has either traded favorably or just flat out won it. And not losing anything in the process. And Low, well, they were thinking about it, but actually the flank from Azure could work out potentially.
They're going on Celery. Quinn and Tofu, they're backing off for now. They'll at least several of them reload. Celery's going to go for the TP out. There's nothing to stop it. He's back in the base.
Ouch. Not even that.
And again, to really iterate what you were pointing upon earlier, they're doing this with the 4 of them.
Yep.
Alchemist, he's got his Radiance. Duracho, he doesn't even need to be here. Gaming Gladiators are doing it with the 4 of them. Duracho is going to be sort of the best backup policy ever with how much farm he's got. Low's gone. And it really is, as you said already, Tofu was doing more with the first exhibition. Now it's, you know, there's no argument about it at all. He is doing more with these ghosts than XM's been able to so far this game.
Might end up losing them now, potentially. Yes. He will.
Put an end to him, Quinn. He's got the backup of Ace. Not afraid to start to tease around with him. Split is at the ready. See if XXS is forced to pop it. He will. Pop the split here. Try and turn towards Ace. Dracho just gets thrown up to the air. Doesn't mean he gets caught out by the self-concoction. Drop down the acid spray. Low, trying to see if he can get a chase onto either of them. Dracho, he'll bail out of this one, as they'll leave Ace behind. So Azure starting to be able to take something at least from Gaming Gladiators when they go for this aggressive play.
The thing that's so difficult for Azure is that every single move in this game so far is reactive, right? They're not the ones taking the initiative on basically any single fight. So they are the ones who have to spend TP gold. They are the ones who have to be quick to respond. They'll always start basically every fight at a disadvantage. And as we've kind of talked to death at this point, that is what they have to do 4v5. So what happens once Duracho decides, I have finished farming? He has the luxury in this game of doing whatever he wants. Like, it's his choice when he thinks he has the most impact. That is the dream for Alk. There's a lot of games where Alk is like, okay, I have to join now, my team is struggling, you know, I need to put my net worth to use. He can make more out of more.
we hear it from the crowd there. Did you see that? Check out.
Stole split,
he's got split. He's got the split.
Oh, that should never
That was
happen.
like 40 seconds after it was cast.
Never happened
How did that happen?
Well, he didn't cast another spell after split, Owen.
Thank you, Sind.
And then Rubik stole it.
But that's pretty wild.
Yeah, always got to remember as Brew against Rubik, you got to cast level 1 clap once when you come out split at some point. But yeah, Tofu went for it. He was like, I wonder, you know? He probably didn't fully believe in it himself.
I don't think
like,
so.
Am I actually, is it really? But you know, it's no cost, so might as well try, right? And the payoff is big there. 9K the lead. A bit deceptive because it is, of course, an alchemist, so this will be inflated. But make no mistake, this is a massive advantage on the side of Gaming Gladiators. And the way I see it, honestly, if you want to win this game as Azure, the spell that has to come in clutch has got to be Rupture,
here's the
right?
replay, Sind.
Oh, that's how he got it.
Was it 85 seconds left on the cooldown? So yeah, there was 55 seconds since he casted.
Mosok Rubik nyolong torek gak dilakon.
Maybe feeling the pressure here a bit, Azure. First game was a rough one. Second game, so far, looking to be just as rough. 4-12 and down 11k, just coming up to 15 minutes in.
Very unwise man that I know very well would call this shellacking.
This whole series is certainly going that way. Azure, what can they pull together? They've got the ults back up themselves. Exorcism and Split are there. They'll go for the smoke.
This is quite the high-risk move, I would say. You're bringing Lion as well as the DP here, but you don't really have the best intel. You're going to maybe find
the celery.
Yeah. Okay. It's all right. I mean, it's something, but you used 2 ultis to kill a 5. You didn't get any additional control, really. You opened up maybe
that's
slightly,
why
maybe
Coffee
she can get
is
the
the best
support,
Pluto.
but
You kill only support, you waste to
They don't want to be
ultimate.
approaching
Okay?
They're getting
more here, Azure. They've got to back off.
Gaming Gladiators know very well.
Seorang Enchantress loh, seorang Enchantress
Bigger
support.
objective. Well,
he has no TP on him. Is there TP coming out of the courier?
That's very unfortunate. He just TP'd here, didn't he?
No, he's got a TP available.
Oh, he does.
It's coming.
Well, let's see if he gets to go down.
I don't know if he's getting off the cliff, though. He does have Split, XXS at least. In fact, Ace is going to join him. Up he goes, down he goes. XXS, did he get the Split off? He can't. The cold snap's there. He's out of mana.
Duracho has joined the game. Player 5.
And he's ready for more. He's over towards XM straight away. The Tornado here perfectly lined up. They're trying their best to block off XM's escape. He's been Spirit Vessel. They found a 3rd kill. Tianming will be lucky to TP out just in time. But 3 dead on Azure. This tier 2 in trouble. It just continues here for Gaming Gladiators. They did not slow down at all after last game. And up towards the top lane, Duracho and Quinn, they find low.
What a surprise.
Well, on the upside, this is the upper bracket.
Oh, this is the upper bracket? What do you mean? How's that a silver lining? What do you mean? Oh, as in they get a second. Okay, I see.
This is
absolutely... It doesn't look like an upper bracket. This is so one-sided so far.
This is absolutely brutal. They're getting obliterated. Like you... Okay, so real talk.
What's the plan?
Do you have any item coming up that's going to change anything? DP almost has BKB. I think you have to wait for that one. You can't wait for the Bloodseeker BKB. He's level 9, minute 17. He's not getting there. That's just a fact. DP has to carry this game together with a good brew split. And your supports need to land some big spells. So try to set up a freezing field somehow, use the DP farm to take a fight together with Brew Ult, and that's it. So I think wait for that DP BKB, make a smoke move, and hope for the best. But you have to take initiative. You can't just let Gaming Gladiators keep running away with this. Okay. Even denying the creep. Celery not missing a beat here.
Duracho. Going for that AC next. Bottom lane, Jin Q, he better hope they don't find him here. He's on his own in the trees. But TP back, he's thinking about trying to set up. He's trying for the setup, and he immediately gets burst. They wanted to go for Quinn, but Quinn, he's fine. XXS has to split back underneath the tier 2, hold on to the split at least for now.
Yeah. Understandable that he wanted to take this initiative because they do have that BKB, and they will identify that there has to be a ward here, so good read there from Tianming, but yeah, nothing gonna come from it. Still stick around in the neighborhood, so Celery will show.
XXS stepping up. Think about the split, but the Tornado does catch him. And he jumps in with the burst. XXS managed to get the split off just in time.
He's upstraight and he's gonna... Okay, he got Cyclone.
They've got the chance to stop him at least. Celery's also got for the TP out. XM can't put a stop to that one. The Deafening Blast pushes back the 3 of them. Low's dead. Tianming and Xingqiu trying to stand their ground to take out Ace. Ace finally falls. Takes a lot. Can Azure get more? Now look over towards Quinn. They've got the detection. Stun there from Xingqiu. They're locking Quinn down. The Spirit Vessel bringing him down low. They've finally been able to put an anti-evoker, but Duracho, he's looking for a bit of a cleanup on his own. He'll jump in over towards XXS. He'll take out Tianming. Tofu's got the control. Throw back XM. XM pops the BKB. He'll go for the TP out himself, and with the BKB TP, he will live. A little bit of a punchback from Azure as they do manage to get Ace and Quinn. But it's still not the fight that they need, because ultimately Duracho's turning up, he's cleaning up, and he's well on the way towards this AC.
Took a sweet ass time to get there, but when he did, the payoff is immediate. Just finds 2 kills and a tower immediately. Well, he didn't find the tower. He did lose the fight to 1 range creep. It is a tough battle, and there can only be 1 winner. And today, the range creep will best Dyrachyo. Azure, however, not looking as good as that range creep, so can't win them all. Dyrachyo will continue building up. AC now, 1,000 gold away. We'll have that for the next fight. And it makes you wonder, with that fight that we just saw unfold where Azure actually connected a lot of their stuff and ended up barely scraping by a couple of kills and then losing the fight ultimately when Alk wasn't there. Imagine that fight with Alk there from the start. Like, what do? They did a lot of things right. They got the Rupture on the Timber, they canceled his TP with the Cyclone and dropped him down immediately, and they focused him the best that they could, and they just got there. Ace was actually close to surviving, at which point that would have been a complete travesty. But nonetheless, didn't even win the exchange. Gotta be some sort of silver lining somewhere, but the items are just so far away. XXS. He needs to find that gold somewhere, ideally for the next fight. They're gonna try to fight the Tormentor here. Wonder if their heroes are even strong enough. Looks like they are.
You better run.
They will do it. I mean, even that proves to be quite the challenge. But they will get a shard now for the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, well, so with the changes of that, right, is that effectively enough? Because before, right, it gave you sort of a percentage-based damage. You've lost the percentage-based, and it's been switched with this.
I guess right now, especially if he's hitting supports, it should feel better, right?
Yeah.
So the way it works is you deal 30 pure damage, and you heal that on every attack. Scale's worse is better early. Don't know if that makes you want to buy it. I don't think so. I mean, he also didn't either. Got it for free. Speaking of getting stuff for free, somebody's going to get a free second life. Who would you give this to? I don't know if you should put it on Alk, actually.
Probably Ace.
Is he ever?
No, but it's probably still Dyrachyo, right?
Oh, do you put on Alk? You do. Okay. This tells me that they're going to go high ground.
Yeah, I mean...
he's just going to front line and
indeed, he's
stuff.
just going to jump Concoction the high ground.
Yeah. And if nobody's showing for a Concoction target, he's just going to start hitting the tower. And step by step get there.
Oh.
Force the BKB. That's good enough for now. That's going to open up mid to be a lot easier now for the Gladiators, because this is arguably the single most important item on the side of Azure is now unavailable for 80 seconds. Death Prophet cannot go in with confidence without that. Dyrachyo will make quick work of this together with some Forged Spirit. Of course, a pretty strong Alacrity too. We haven't even talked about that because it hasn't been much of a factor yet, but now that it's sieging time, Quinn can help out Dyrachyo quite a bit, or himself, if he wishes, which seems to be the choice for now. And with his pike, he's hitting the tower from outside of its attack range, so as long as he has vision, he'll keep the push going.
Xingqiu, he's got the shard online, so he's ready to mana drain. Kill Quinn. But they want to try and jump this Dyrachyo. He's going to go in. Blinks forward, looks to straight away take down Xingqiu here with the help of Quinn. The silence out, but a quick force to the low ground. They'll keep the Aegis protected. Dyrachyo, Chemical Rage is back up.
All the damage just amounts to nothing here. The heal.
He's going to be ready to jump again. He's straight in. Okay. He knows that XN's BKB is still on cooldown. He's going to focus the Death Prophet first with the stun. Turns now over towards Tianming. A couple of hits, and Tianming has to force back to base. He's just sort of creating space here, pushing them back. Celery coming in with the heals to make sure that Dyrachyo can step back and get back on the steam. They're on tier 3s, it's gone.
And the fight plan here for Azure is don't fight. They're waiting for the Bloodseeker BKB, and it's going to cost them a lane. We'll see if this ends up paying off with a team fight win, but considering the...
Xingqiu, he's draining them. It doesn't matter though, gets caught by the stun of the Sunstrike. He's out, jump forward onto Tianming. They've got the Timber Chain and the Chakram. He's gone. They'll buy back here on Xingqiu. That's the first life taken out from Dyrachyo. But they can do it a second time. XM, the BKB, the Rupture. Dyrachyo is going to go for the BKB TP out. They can't stop that. Dyrachyo escapes. Celery, he'll get trapped in the trees and left behind. They'll drop the finger for him. Quinn
didn't even deal damage with it.
Should be fine as well. Hey, you got the stack though, right? You know?
I mean, yeah, you always get the stack if you cast it, but it's like, that was a frustration finger right there. That was not necessary, and he just wanted to use it. It feels like...
I mean, you know, when you buy back, you can't not do it. Got to get that stack. He's up to what, 3 stacks now. And he's doing his best here with the draining to try and hold him back on the push. But as it was, he couldn't stop that bottom set of Rex going down. You have to spend a buyback. Gaming Gladiators, they can look to reset, wait for Celery to back up, and then go again. Still plenty of towers to take on the top lane. Still a tier 1 and a tier 2.
Radiant online. Minute 24. This has got to be well behind average time. And I know he went for a vessel, but that's also pretty common. Look at that. That is gruesome. I mean, the sample size, maybe not the biggest here, depending on how it's pulled, but I'll tell you anecdotally, this is not going to feel very good to get this minute 25. But it's progress for the side of Azure until he ends up being forced to split here potentially.
Out comes the split. They have got the rupture. They've got a chance here maybe of taking Ace down. He'll stand his ground against the split for now. Tianming steps up. He's got the ult as well. The freezing field coming in. Ace falling low, forced the side below, puts the BKB, chasing him down. They finish off the kill. Storm on towards Celery. The BKB for low coming to an end. And Duracho punishes it perfectly. Jumps in with a concoction. They take out low. Tofu now with a stolen mana drain. Taking the mana out of the entirety of the team of Azure. Azure's got to run. XM's out of mana. Dracho's closing in on him. Another concoction throughout the BKB. It's there. He'll blink forward, looking to finish off the kill. XXS trying to hold him back, and it's enough to allow XM to get back to the low ground. The drain on drain here coming out from both sides. The Rubik versus the Lion. Who drains the best?
That's some Harry Potter shit. What's this?
Tofu getting mana for days here.
How many
and they're providing
there?
it as
Like
well.
7.
I think there's sort of 3 coming out from both sides. I think Tofu's having the most fun with this spell. You know, forget the splits and such. Keep the drain.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Tier 2's gone. Gaming Gladiators setting up for another high ground push. Azure, they have Exorcism. Split still 50 seconds until it's back.
When you see how these fights develop now, it's
Kamu
in
mau
a way
info
it's
apa
kind of
emang?
similar to the previous game in the sense that you see
Hah?
the potential, right? You
Mau
see,
info
how the fights
apa?
go down, you see what Azure's lineup is meant to do, you see what the point is of everything. They're just falling too far behind in the first 15 minutes.
Datang kok minta info itu, info apa?
Where the lead isn't 25k, but let's just say 10, you know, like give Gaming Gladiators a lead, just not this much, and suddenly these fights will look competitive, but it's just the discrepancy is so enormous. Just like in game number 1, you saw glimmers of brilliance in their team fight coordination and execution from Azure, but you know, Gaming Gladiators don't let you play. That's the problem. It seems like the recipe against this team has to be, first of all, you need to give yourself the condition to even activate your lineup, and then we can talk about what the best heroes are. But it doesn't feel like this is only a drafting thing in these 2 games. Gaming Gladiators just play it better. Their early rotations are so clean. The number of heroes they bring to the moves, the timings that they choose to go, the way they push out waves to enable those smokes is really what builds in the advantage in both games. And both times around, it came from that massive collapse on the enemy safe lane. A bit reminiscent of TI5, as a matter of fact, where CDEC did that to other teams, is that they didn't have a gate, but they were TPing their carry to the off lane in most of their games with aggressive, which kind of started a little bit of a meta shift in that tournament. Wonder if other teams are going to pick up on what Gladiators got cooking here, or if they just can't catch up to what these guys have figured out.
Smoke time here from Azure. The split's up, the Exorcism's there, they've got everything ready to go. We have seen if they do prioritize the target, get in with the rupture.
Spam gak guna cok. Kadir Queen, apa mang jenenge cok?
Just that one. Tianming. He's going to get quite a nasty surprise here.
Aku melewatkan apa lagi?
Tianming gone, he has got a buyback.
Mati cok.
Fast push with Alacrity and Solar Crest. AC.
There's the rupture. They're going to try to full commit here over towards the Alchemist. Looking towards Dredge, gets forced aside. The rupture bringing him below. They're straight on top of him, but he turns. Puts the BKB. He's got the concoction ready to go. Beating it to low. Takes him out. Dredge still alive with the chemical range. Finally, he falls. They've killed the Alchemist. Can they get more? XM steps in, trying to run down Celery. The drain coming out from Xingqiu. Says jump on towards Tianming. Got the Hex on the way. He's out of mana pretty much. Xingqiu pretty much taking the entirety of Ace's mana. But 3 heroes are dead on Azure. I don't think Gaming Gladiators will care at all. They can keep this push going. The second rack's going down.
They're just draining the entire team, both of them, and tipping each other while draining. This is so bizarre. Look at this.
I mean, he got his mana, but he's got his life.
Oh, God.
As the mid-racks are gone.
So funny. It's definitely 2 lanes here. I'm sorry. I'm just getting carried away with just looking at mana drains. But yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, honestly, Azure, I love that they went for that play on the Alk. It was kind of close. If they have a little bit more damage in the tank and burst him, this could have been something, but he ends up using everything and fighting back for so damn long before they finally take him down. XM, this is a bit ambitious, to say the least. Straight up naive.
He's got a buyback.
Going in there. Yeah, no benefit, though.
We'll see if they go for one final fight.
Oh,
the drain's there. Completely out of mana. Save for XXS. Tofu stealing it all. As it's called. GG is called. Gaming Gladiators will...
Kung selanjutnya Bad Boom karo Liquid bro. Apa ya kalau nanti Malaysia bareng ini? Oh women, apa women ya? Anjay.
Play normally. If you start falling behind after that, they're coming for you in every lane. They're making all the moves, taking your space away from you. So definitely the lesson to be learned here from Azure, in case they do manage to find themselves in a rematch tomorrow, is they have to be able to match for the first 15 minutes. That doesn't mean they're going to win, but at the very least, they're going to have a fighting chance at that point, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is just so one-sided.
And it's just crazy just how well Gaming Gladiators operate as a team. You look for example, like the hero damage done by their heroes. Outside of Celery, everyone else was basically 20k. It was 20k done by Duracho, 19 by Ace, 22 by Tofu, 20 by Quinn.
Highest
They're all on the
game
same
by
board.
Rubik.
I mean, that's true, yeah. Tofu, he was at the top. And after the fight to the end of the game, he was just stealing mana.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's a lot of damage.
Indeed, Tofu with those plays, top damage. Top damage. I mean, obviously those earlier steals that he got as well certainly helped. Grabbing the splits, grabbing the exorcism the 2 times that he did. I mean, pretty wild stuff. I don't know what you do if you're going to be meeting Gaming Gladiators again in the grand finals. You've got a lot of work to do.
You do your homework.
You've got to do a lot of homework.
You do.
Whichever team makes it up there. They really do seem like that, yeah, new patch came out a couple of days ago. It doesn't matter. It hasn't changed a thing here for Gaming Gladiators. As a Gaming Gladiators will move on to the grand finals, knocking Azure down here 2-0.
Thank you so much, Owen and Cinderella. Another grand finals for Gaming Gladiators. Looks like the year just keeps continuing for them. I am here with Tofu. Tofu, how are you doing? You guys got somewhere to be today? I mean, you guys are just 2-0 and you got shit to do?
I mean, we're still looking forward to the grand final. I hope you guys are not tired yet, because we sure want some more grand finals.
That's right. Tofu, a lot of people in the crowd screaming your name in particular over here. You know, there's a lot of Tofu fans. Any words to say out to them? I mean, they've just been all over the place with signs everywhere.
I mean, just thank you for the support, whether I play in Peru, in South America, in Asia, in Europe. It's always so nice to have everyone here supporting, having our backs. I love that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. In fact, we know Brofu is out there right now. Your brother is watching. You know, the fam is watching in particular. Feel good to have them in the crowd, or is that a little bit
dua family, dua keluarga sing support.
It's a rare occasion where they're around. I also don't have much time during the tournament, but I love all of them and I'm happy to share this with them.
Oh, very cute. All right, fantastic. All right, so I gotta ask you that lame question, but one that is very, very important. All right, you have made it to the grand finals. Only a few teams remain. You have had an effortless journey since you got onto the stage. But who do you think will be there, and who do you want to face?
I mean, just to finish off this year, I think the best matchup is going to be Liquid.
Yeah! That's the answer we wanted to hear. Fantastic. Well, Tofu, an amazing match. Thank you so much for that great Dota. We wish you luck, maybe against Liquid in the grand finals as we throw it back to Tsunami.
Thank you very much. Well, if there's one thing that we can count on, maybe it's consistency throughout this entire year. Not just the competitive year, but the calendar year, as Game and Gladiators have secured themselves another grand final. And potentially will face off against either Azure, BetBoom team, or Team Liquid. But they did make it look effortless, Purge. We saw what a turnaround from getting 2-0'd by Azure in group stage to 2-0'ing them like that on the main event.
Yeah, I mean, if you asked me 2 weeks ago, like, if I was excited for a Gladiators Grand Final, I wasn't then, but I actually am now, because now it's just happened so many times. Like, all right, how long?
Entah kenapa aku kok males main DN
And they
mulai
played
kayak
the
gitu.
series so stupid flawlessly that it looked like they made no mistakes at any point. Like, they are just so cohesive. They have these team fights at 8 minutes with all 5 players, and they do every single game, and they win the fights.
Yeah, they're just such an impressive team, and when they're on, they're on. They do everything right, from their drafts to their map choking out to their oppression to their... I mean, the way they play their side lanes, the way they play around mid lane, there aren't really any flaws that you can point out. And this is just a repeat of TI, right? Gaming Gladiators knocking out these Chinese teams, making them look
like fools?
like fools, honestly. But it's not that Azure Ray played bad or anything. I think their draft in game 2 definitely needed a little bit of tweaking. They're only going down to lower brackets, so it's not over for them. But there's definitely a lot that they need to look back on here. They did not have the tempo to be able to keep up with Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, every single decision, every single rotation, every single itemization just came together, you know. That's what we hope to achieve, you know, as a team. You always have all these team discussions. You are trying to make the most of your lineup, and I feel like every single pick they had a plan for it, and every single hero they had an item combination to utilize as a team.
You want to talk about itemization, Effie? What was the first item that Timber saw ended up going?
That is true.
What was it?
Tsunami.
Maybe a Helm of Iron Will?
There was a Helm of Iron Will
Someone
there.
was telling me about that. Who was it? I think it was you.
Yeah, I just think it's such a good way to play the offlane right now. Anything that can build into that magic damage, into that veil, no longer depend on that Vanguard or that ring, because, you know, a lot of changes happen with the itemization. Helm of Iron Well serves the same purpose. It gives offlaners a means to sustain through the lane. And now with the new Shiva's Guard build up, it feels so good on specific heroes, and one of those heroes is Timbersaw, so I guess that explains why this Timber was banned in that first phase. Maybe there was a little bit of scrimming going on, a little bit of theory crafting yesterday.
We saw one on Death Prophet as well. It is just the item for the right heroes, so kind of similar to the Meteor Hammer of old offlaners. The heroes that the new Veil is going to apply to just might be the best offlaners of the patch, just by the nature of the fantastic build-up that makes your team stronger.
I mean, it seems like it's kind of like the blade meal of the patch, you know?
The Blade Mail Heart?
Yeah, it's the early game item that you want to get, and it allows you to take a single fight and it feels good in the laning phase.
Unlike Blade Mail, though, you're not going to buy like 3 on the same team. So slightly different, slightly different.
Slightly different, yes. But that item is going to be off the charts right now, you know? High in demand.
Yep. Also, can we talk about that Alchemist pick? I feel like this hero definitely should be going up in stocks. And Gaming Gladiators ran this pick during the
Motoran aku
even
sidone
when other
budare
teams
piye
weren't
aku langsung
necessarily playing
dipilih
that
kok
hero.
kamu
And for the
sembarang.
style that Gaming play, where they just win their lanes and they play very aggressively, having a hero that comes on as early as Alchemist makes it so that they can just end games at the pace that they always do. And Alchemist got slightly buffed in the last patch, relatively untouched.
Susul kene.
I feel like this is a hero that other teams should
Awakmu
start
nang
looking at
omahku
preparing
ya
for
kene.
against Gaming Gladiators.
And the wild part is that he helps you end the game, but he also had like the most last hits at 19 minutes out of any hero. So it's like he takes the Twin Gates bottom to participate in a team fight, goes back, and still has massive net worth.
Aku turun
And
mari.
as moments continue in the game, he starts fighting heroes without BKB, and then his passive just looks broken because he's just guarantees slowing that person, guaranteeing a follow-up kill.
Enchantress healing him behind, there's a Solar Crest, and in the early game I felt like you guys mentioned that he rotated to the bot lane, and I mean that couple of minutes between minute 7 to minute like 10, it was perfect, you know, they protected the mid lane.
Ya omah jam piro kamu tanggal 23.
Took the mid tower.
Ya aku kan bendino nang omah so.
Or if you're AR, you have nowhere to go, and you just feel like you're getting choked out. Very, very difficult to play when there's no map for you this early on.
I had asked you guys this question at the beginning of the series. Now that it's a new patch and we're watching games, which hero is rising in stocks the quickest? Main sentiment was Leshrac, we didn't really get to see too much of in this series, but now that we've seen another 2 games, any heroes that pop out in this series that you're...
Crystal Maid.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say CM.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was struggling to think of which one. I mean, again, it's still about items a bit. Timbersaw looked fine there.
Anjir 9 menit tuh.
That seems
Fine
obviously
sih.
strong. It is the itemization. The increased mana pool, you struggle to use your ulti sometimes on that hero. The fact that you get raw HP, huge survivability for you or allies. You can use it on yourself to run, which helps offset your slow disadvantages. Doesn't cost you mana. You've got mana regen built in your hero. It just solves all your problems.
It's going to cost mana soon at this rate.
Totally.
And just the way Crystal made and buffs her team, right? Winter, you kept talking about how you're just favoring these spellcasting mid laners, and CM is typically one of the heroes that enables these spellcasters.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to see maybe a little bit
Yo,
of diversity.
persaingan kunte.
So I feel like the pop you mentioned, the pop you mentioned, those heroes still have, I think, a lot of potential in the game right now. It just feels like they should be good, given the state of things.
It seems like much as how New Frontiers changed heroes being relevant, not in terms of their direct numbers, but just in terms of who can use the bigger map more. It seems like this patch is seeing like who can use the newer items better or the buffed items better.
That'll definitely be the case, at least initially. I mean, within a matter of days, people are going to have better knowledge of which heroes are just mechanically better. You have to usually look at pub data to know that, because you have to play a lot of games to say, oh, who's just stronger in this patch. And because the patch is kind of minor for a lot of heroes, maybe it is going to be item specific, or there's going to be other use cases where someone hasn't thought of Veil on XYZ hero. Some of those right-click items, really fantastic on certain specific heroes, and we'll get that figured out. But maybe even by tomorrow, we'll see.
I mean, we're 2 days into a new patch. It's going to take a long time to figure it out, but for the most part, I think that teams with these strong fundamentals, these strong laning, the strong ability to play into these skirmishes, these mid-game team fights, not be entirely dependent on these big CD, these big team fight heroes, games like Gaming and teams like Gaming Gladiators and Team Liquid, they really are excelling in this kind of environment. And you don't have enough time between today and tomorrow to theory craft new heroes, but what you can do is just, you've identified a couple of really good items right now. The items that come to mind are the Veil, the Shiva's Guard. Just pick heroes that can build those and don't overthink.
Yeah, at this point it's better to just go with a plan and just trust it. You can't just be, oh, after one game, you have a different idea. Oh, next game, that kind of looks good, let's try that, You can't afford to do that.
I'm surprised that I haven't seen more teams be like, oh, we saw that other team running this hero, maybe we should run it. Everyone's kind of stuck to their own ideas. Like, Liquid's been sticking to the Leshrac. That Boom team has kind of been sticking to more of support-oriented.
In the Storm.
Yeah, in the Storm, yeah, that's true, GPK Storm.
Yep.
And then Gaming Gladiators here, they're kind of relying on their old Alchemist and this Timbersaw pick.
Yep.
Azure Ray is the only one that I think may be kind of being left behind in this new patch, because what they showed today was not very encouraging if I look forward to a lower bracket final.
But by all means, they did play against Gaming Gladiators, the best team of 2023. So they did try some new stuff. I was encouraged for that. But they did get smashed 2 games, and it just looked to me like Gladiators were so freaking good that they couldn't meet them halfway.
Could they have learned anything at all? That the 2 games, every time we talk about, oh, you lost the game, there must be something you learned, right?
Well, I don't think they learned. They shouldn't talk shit to them before they won the game, because that's what happened. It didn't go well.
This isn't coping or anything, but there is a lot to learn from these games, right?
Okay.
They tried to play for scaling on their Medusa, and they saw how that plays out if they start to lose the snowball. And they also tried some new heroes, some new conceptual heroes, and the Death Prophet mid, for example, being drafted so early. They can just sacrifice that for now and just try to imitate what other teams are doing well, especially Liquid and Gaming, who seem to have just a more steady flow in this match. And they're good enough players, they're versatile enough players, where today they can use that time to prepare for tomorrow. I really don't think that they're
Gyro
yet. I don't think this is reflective of
Gyro
to learn from the drafting errors of the series.
Yeah, they have to find out what was the problem.
Prepare for battle.
Forgetting. Repositioning.
The support role has to change. If you look at the
Hey.
Diverting. You confirm.
It's time that'll give you as well.
Come on.
A quick 2-0 series may have a little bit of time to kill. Now, if you're here in MyTech Arena right now, you want to do something else, we have a special session going on right now with some of our crowd. Cheever, Kazu, MLB, and Jonathan. The plus one who I'm forgetting now. VSJ. How could I forget VSJ? They are currently doing a session if you want to participate in that. And if you're sitting at home, well, you're going to have a DHL drop to participate in around 5 minutes or so. So sit tight, and when we come back, it's going to be Liquid versus that Boom team.
Pirang menit Cok? Konten ini pirang menit? Anjir 20 menit Cok. Cok 15 menit Cok, friend match. Terus kayak anu aja. Apa jenenge kayak anu. Jokem. Kita nonton Jokem.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is
to join my family.
Total
But
spawnage.
Insania from Team Liquid and Quinn and Celery from Game and Gladiators. Yes, so much talent in one room with, of course, the exception of me. But how are you guys? How are you doing?
I'm good. Excellent.
Lovely dog.
I feel like I would have wished to have known that I'm doing it with these guys. I would have come more blindsided. Yeah, I would have come in more hostile, but now I'm like in a good mood and happy, unfortunately.
Would you have declined if...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Cold wind blows.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thought you got away, eh?
Cuk, itu vending match-nya 20 menit, Cuk.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now my enemies. Gold is a great conductor. Money changes hands.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Masya Allah.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining.
Ketika support pos 4 pisan. Ya Allah. Offline lesrak, Cok. Ya Allah.
Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Nggak ngerti ngepick apa soal.
5 seconds remaining.
Aduh, TA BM tadi siji ya Allah.
Prepare for battle.
Affirmative. Yeah. What's that? Yes, sir. Ah.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Affirmative. Trajectory confirmed. Yes, sir. Bang, bang, bang. So much for being retired. Quit your mumbling. Bingo!
Aduh ya Allah.
Maneuvering.
Ya Allah Gusti. Untung arep dicoba.
All systems nominal. Got my bearings. Open fire! Gonna bring it! What's that? Come on, you whippersnapper! I'm under attack! Feet up! What's that? What's that? Sir! First blood. Attack! I lost. Rotating. Come here, you! Locked and loaded. Hey! There goes nothing. Deploying. Repositioning. And stay down.
Your bottom tower is under
Quit your
attack.
mumbling. What's that? Denied. Trajectory confirmed. What? Yeah. Bingo! Where's my pension? Sir! Come on! Engaging! Clear hot! Engagement! too old for this horse shit. All systems nominal.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Your top tower is under attack.
Speak up!
Your top tower is under attack.
Got my bearings. Yes, sir! Heads up! Lion the protect denied! What's that? Missing bottom! What's that? Wilco! What's that? Fox 2! I have visual! I'm under attack! Yes, sir! Fireworks team! Ah, damn it!
Kenapa kok?
Sir! 1,000 of your kind!
Wong kok apa sih?
Rotating! Attack! Diverting! Firing and forgetting!
Swiftly to the temple's defense.
Affirmative! Deploying! Maneuvering!
Oh, ini hantu.
Expect some turbulence! Up and away! Engaging!
Oke, nggak apa-apa. Worth.
Diverting! Quit your mumbling! What? Roger! Yes, sir! Come on!
Your
Deploying!
top tower is under attack.
Ah, right. What's that?
Your top tower is under attack.
Speak up!
Your top tower is under attack.
Dare you to run! Rocket barrage! I'm under attack! Money changes hands. Style identified! Rocket barrage! I dare you to run!
Rock starts at the head.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dust off! Rotating!
your beak! Maneuvering. Repositioning. All systems nominal.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower
Got
is under
my
attack.
bearings.
Your top tower is under attack.
What's that? Sir! Trajectory double damage. Wilco. Affirmative. Dodge this. Bingo. Come on, I barely breathed you. Clear and hot. I'm under attack. What's that? Lady, help!
Your top tower is under attack.
At home in the clouds.
Your top tower
Yes,
has
sir.
fallen.
Sir. Rotating. Wilco. Let's do that again. Yes, sir. Fireworks.
Dire structures are fortified.
Come on, you whippersnapper. Rocket barrage. Maneuvering. Diverting. What? Sir!
Radiant structures are
What you're
fortified.
mumbling?
Your top tower is under attack.
Where's my pension? What's that?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Affirmative. What's that? Got my bearings. What's that? Here goes nothing. Bingo! Help! Yes, sir!
Saking ujungnya ngono.
Repositioning. All systems nominal. Deploying. Attack! Attack!
You become feast for the flesh fly.
No, not again! Next!
You'll never know the mystery hour.
Where you're going, this is strange. No.
Thy life's weight in mana play.
Reloaded and ready! I just playing a while. Yeah. Think I caught an updraft!
A tithe to the impurities.
Trajectory confirmed. Sir! Affirmative. What's that? Come on. Fangs out! Lion ain't cheap. Turn and burn. Maneuvering. Got this. I'm under attack. What's happening?
Is how you lasted so
Sinkers by the acres.
Namas, by my horns, you'll not live to see them.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here goes nothing. Wilco. Sir! Yeah. Locked and loaded. Bang, bang, bang.
Ya aku ngebet sih gitu.
Sir! Bingo! What? Money changes hands.
Masalah sebenarnya seorang atus kok.
I dare you!
Whisper of the Dread juga bro.
Ancient, this is Gyrocopter requesting a flyby. Yes, sir. Speak up. Trajectory confirmed. Affirmative. Quit your mumbling. What's that? Deploying. What's that? Yes, sir. Repositioning. Affirmative. I ain't old yet. All systems nominal.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Diverting. Rotating.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Got my bearings. Heads up! Bingo! Ow. Sir! Yeah. What? Ah. I have visual. What's that?
Welcome to the secret shop.
Quit your mumbling.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm under attack! Oh, yeah, thunder bitches!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Kalah maneh.
Skyworthy once more.
Apa iki, Cok?
Welcome. Got my bearings. Come on.
Tis mine.
Sir. What's that? God, this. Diverted. Yes, sir.
The stench of death is upon
What's that?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Affirmative.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
What's that?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Deploying.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Maneuvering. Affirmative.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Trajectory confirmed. Speak up!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
All systems non-disposed.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I dare you to run! I'm under attack! Firing and forgetting. And getting. Affirmative. Got my bearings. Bingo! Diverting! What's that? Roger! Maneuvering! Speak up!
Your top tower is under attack.
What's that? Deploying! Not yet! No, nothing!
Your top tower is under attack.
Was an act.
Your top tower is falling. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Unstoppable. You reap what you sow.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack.
I was running around for a second there.
Your top barracks are under attack.
Repositioning.
Dire structures are fortified.
What?
Your top barracks are under attack.
Yes, sir!
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm under attack!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Quit your mumbling!
Your middle tower has fallen.
Ah, very good. I dare you to run!
Your top barracks are under attack.
What? What's that? Sir! Open fire! What's that? Wilco! Yes, sir! What's that? Wilco. What? Trajectory confirmed. And gate. Rocket barrage! Here goes nothing. Fireworks! Attack! Affirmative. Diverting. Speak up. Come on.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Roger.
Immortality.
Quit your mumbling. Yeah,
The enemy's
yeah.
top tower has fallen.
Firing and forgetting. Sir. All systems nominal. Yes, sir. Turn and burn. Rotating. Repositioning. What's that? Yes. What's that? I'm under attack! Maneuver! Hey! Ah, perfect! Fox 2!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Deploying!
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Firing and forgetting!
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. The enemy now has megawaves. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
You can't keep a good pilot down!
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack.
I dare you to
No one can hear you. No one can hear you. So sad. Dia itu ngeping tanpa ada alasan, Cok. Dia itu kalah lane, Cok. Dia itu kalah lane lawan Huskar Rubik. Sesimpel itu, Cok. Dia ngeping, Cok. Sesimpel itu, Cok. Why, ngono lho. Ketika kamu kalah lane itu kenapa kamu ngeping, Cok?
Oh my god. All right. Non-blinker guy, you win, although we know that you can't see anything now. So have someone escort you down the stairs and we will get you the drop. We're going to go get him right now.
Iki, stangnya apa durung iki?
To the player tunnel
Fucking
and we will get
Yahoo.
All right, let's head over there, my friend.
Seure pa itu Yahoo.
Gentlemen, anyone want to talk about what we saw here today? They're clapping. He's taking us way down. All right. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, but don't blink, guy.
Kamu kalau game Lethal Company tahu nggak, Nah? Lethal Company bagus juga itu. Lagi rame banyak lagi yang main. Kalau mau cari ada temennya loh.
I don't know. Sir, now I do want to tell you guys a little bit about this man, our friend here who won the contest. He is one of the greatest Earth Spirit players of all time, all right? We tested him against Jerax, terrible in comparison. Against Crit, horrible. This guy 1v1 everybody in his games with his Earth Spirit.
Nonton wong adus ora sida-sida.
Terus makin bintang biasa bangun tidur. Cuman nek tidur wudo. Trot. 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 Ah! Masih kurang ini ya, keras ya. Widow plus kipas angin. Iya. Jadi pas tidur tuh posisi AC nggak hidup, ya toh. AC kipas nggak hidup. Jadi kan pada pergi, udah datang-datang. Udah hidupin AC sama kipas. Jadi pas tidur tuh keadaan suhunya tuh pas. Di pertengahan adem tok. Apanya yang kurang keras? Encrutnya. Gak mau, ini menutupi pendilku. Aduh, keras banget.
Wis. Izin long, bukan long sih. Aku 5 jam, Cok. 5 jam dari jam 12. Oke, sekian dulu hari ini teman-teman. Terima kasih yang sudah nonton. Terima kasih yang sudah mampir, terima kasih yang sudah like. Terima kasih yang sudah like, share, subscribe. Wis apa iku lah jenenge. Kita ketemu lagi besok, mungkin besok ketika mau mandi tidak live. Tadi mau mandi live tapi di pause timernya, jadi menyempatkan untuk live. Terima kasih yang sudah nonton, terima kasih yang sudah mampir. Sekali lagi terima kasih. Sekian dulu hari ini teman-teman, mungkin kita kembali besok kalau atletnya tidak live stream. Oke. Selamat bermalam minggu, selamat beraktivitas, selamat beristirahat, dan sampai jumpa besok.
Tell me something I haven't heard before. 'Cause I'm restless and I'm dying to know more. Show me something I haven't seen before. 'Cause I'm tired of the same boats, the same shore. It's time, my friend, to leave this hell behind us. We got everything we need to make a change. Give me something